Hey yo all, and welcome back to Lethal Company. Got quite a good haul here last time. As I'm sure as you remember, I killed the Nutcracker last time. Got myself a shotgun. Alright boys, where we landing? Stormy? I don't like Stormy. Fuck this game. Fuck Stormy. Yeah, I got the creepy laugh. Ew, no. Scary game. I don't like scary games. That'll be a nope from me, dog. Nope. Alright. Let's you guys I know you guys came here for Lethal Company, but you wanna mod some Halo 2 instead? Does that sound acceptable to you all? Yeah. Anyway, what is this shit? What is this shit? What is this game? Fucking 2004 game? Really? Okay, hey guys. What's up? It's been a while. I've been going through some med transition stuff, transitioning between meds, so anyone who takes meds for like any sort of treatment, they know the withdrawal that can come from that sort of thing, so that's part of the reason why I've been very radio silent here. I wanted to stream a lot more often. And I got shit stuck in my throat. I want to stream more often. Yeah. But, oh, also, I guess I should catch you up on what we've been doing. We have pretty much predominantly completed the Oracle. We have done a bunch of crazy shit on that. I've totally overhauled the boss fight. I might show it off at some point. Maybe if I make a video on it, like the thing I've been suggesting recently with the Dev Diary series. But yeah, the boss fight is like completely, like, you wouldn't even imagine now. We added new cutscenes to the Oracle. We polished up some existing ones, thanks to our newest team member, Echo. Making swanky animations for that. And yeah, I am on camera today. Hi! I used to do streams, all my streams on camera, but that was just like fell out of it. I want to get back into it, because it's like good for YouTubers to show their face as a rule of thumb. Like, unless you're like the type of like serious long-form video essay type of YouTuber, there's like, YouTubers always benefit from showing their face. So anyway, yeah. I got my natural lighting over here too. Although that's gonna fade in a couple of hours because of daylight savings. Anyway, let's take a look at what you're doing. What you all doing in chat. Hello 9-8. Updating Reach Rebalance for MCC. There is no updating any of my old mods. They are completely defunct and non-functional. At this point, I have to rebuild all of them from scratch. And so I'm taking that opportunity to make them even better than ever with our new tools. Hey, Vuthakroll. He's our newest contributor on the Rebalanced team. Vuthakroll has gotten into a lot of Halo 2 restoration stuff, looking at differences between the OG Xbox version and the MCC, which is something this mod is very interested in. And yeah. Yeah, let me go ahead and just show you guys the cutscene stuff. I showed it on the last stream, but it bears showing again. Let me show you the two cutscenes that Echo and Spartan and I worked on to make them look presentable. The two cutscenes in Oracle that were like, I don't know why I'm loading up the scenario. I should do this in tag test instead. Two cutscenes in Oracle were like infamously unfinished, and just use like command scripts to drive Arbiter's AI around, and that was like sufficient enough for them. But yeah, let me show you all, for anybody who didn't see that on the last stream we did, which was a month ago. This isn't one that I was talking about, but this did get a lot of touch-ups nonetheless.
What is it? That stench. I've smelled it before.
Alright. Feast your eyes. Stupid controller. Stick drift. Oh, stop it. Stop it. I have to unplug my controller. Ugh. God damn it. Unplug that shit. Stop it. Alright. Alright, feast your eyes. Let's go. Teleport, Banshee. I don't have any specific plans yet, 9-8. That's a long ways off. I got Halo 3 and ODST between that and finishing this. God, what was wrong with my throat today? Alright, I also made it so you can actually go back outside. It's all low gravity and everything. Don't go over the edge though, because yeah. Oh, no, I am flying. So Echo did all of the animations there, fantastic work. And then Spartan and I did some of the screen effects and all like kind of different effects and scripting stuff wise. And I did all of the Foley for both of those cutscenes. There's another extra cutscene we've added, a new cutscene we've added to Oracle in the boss fight, which I won't spoil here. Might show it off on a later date. I didn't need to open this scenario. Back to Delta. Artas's colors have been shaken up a bit. His armor color should be the same. He just has the blue shield lights instead of orange. Same with the Spec Ops. Yeah, I added the damage over time thing to just make it like really clear that there's nothing worth exploring to see in this section, because it wouldn't fit with the narrative at that point at all, and there's like nothing you can feasibly do to make it a real encounter or explorable section. So the best thing to do, I think, was just to play into the spectacle and to try it and go along with the point of the mission at that point, which was just go from point A to point B as fast as you can because you're chasing the heretic leader. So yeah, got that constant damage over time, so the Banshee like visibly takes damage. Helps sell the effect of the rapid descent into the planet's atmosphere. Reach overhauls you recommend? Well, I'm glad you asked that, because VKMT and Venture VonDoom just came out with a new re-announcement trailer for Reach Evolved using the Halo Reach mod tools, showing off Firefight and Campaign, and it looks sick. Absolutely sick. I streamed Reach Evolve back in the day. I say like it's 15 years ago. Like a few years ago, I streamed Reach Evolved, and I think when it comes out, I'll definitely like stream it again, because I really enjoyed my first playthrough of Reach Evolved, and it actually gave me quite a lot of inspiration and insight into how I do things on my end. Imagine the hell that was in Halo and Halo script. It's not. I can't speak for Spartan, but Halo script is like really easy to work with for the most part, once you learn the ins and outs. Release a demo for this at some point. That's not off the table. That is a possibility. I think I want to start doing a dev diary series before I do consider a demo. I kind of want to just try to turn my long form, analysis videos of these mods that I usually do and split them up into shorter chunks so I can get content out more regularly. That's what I want to focus on from here, but a demo is not out of the question. It would be pretty easy to make a demo that I could put on the Steam Workshop and everything. I could totally script that. Only making mods for Steam Workshop? I upload all the mods to Nexus as well. I'll upload this to H2R to Nexus, but I really recommend just doing Steam Workshop. It's just better in every way. What mission am I dreading the most? I think maybe Gravemind, because it's like, that mission is really long and it's not bad or anything, but it's like the same rooms over and over again, kind of symptom. Yeah, you get in Halo games. It's like, so it would be nice to inject any more unique like locations and situations as much as you could in that mission. Compared to something like Uprising, where the mission premise already has like I don't think Uprising level design wise or encounter wise is handled really well at all. But Uprising has a bunch of like obvious potential I can tap into, like enlarging the level design of the natural valleys and everything. And there's a lot of like cool elite elite versus brute stuff you can do on that mission. Whereas Gravemind, because it's like, it takes place on High Charity, which is like a... I mean, the fact that it's like an indoor mission, kind of like, by virtue of being an indoor mission with like that kind of stuff, already makes it like a lot harder to expand on in the same way that Uprising, you would with Uprising, which has naturalistic geometry. But I don't know. I think Gravemind will probably be the hardest when it comes to like fleshing it out to be less repetitive. Yeah, Metro has been the scariest we've done so far. Metro has given us a lot of sass, but it's in a really good place right now. Metro, we've pushed Halo 2 to its absolute limits on Metro in just about every way. So I'm really happy. It took us a struggle to get there, but Metro is looking really great. And from my testing, I don't think any other mission has like anywhere near like the weird amount of technical strain that Metropolis does. It's just like unique to that one mission. So I think it'll be pretty smooth sailing from here on. At least when it comes to like scenario editing stuff. Little Opie tied to Twilight. Are the ODST models different? Have we done anything to the ODSTs? I don't think we have. They're pretty much the same. So for this stream, we are going to be looking at the entire LZ encounter. And we are going to be, bottom to top, transforming the flow of the encounter, adding a new sort of mechanic, which we'll get into, involving enemy reinforcements. You know, two separate ways it can play out, which I have planned, and yeah, stuff like that. And we're going to have a lot of fun with AI-centric stuff on this mission. And this is like a great place to do that. This is like this encounter space is like allows for Halo's gameplay at its purest form, which is great. Great refresher. Everything should work with co-op modeler. Even though I don't think anyone has tested it yet. Not even me. I've just been procrastinating on that. What causes co-op to crash when you drive a tank? On Quarantine Zone or in Halo 2 in general? I don't know. Not heard about that. Let me put on my lo-fi. Tank beats everything, including MCC. Co-op crashing on Metropolis? It wasn't co-op crashing, it was just like tool side crashing, but that's been taken care of. Hello, Hewa. Oh, that's what you mean. It's like a stock bug, stock crash. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that at all. Never heard of that. And oh yeah, Halo 2 Uncut released its initial 1.0 version yesterday, didn't it? That's cool. I have a big to-do list of stuff that I want to approach on this encounter. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I I finally turned on memberships for my channel, so it's like the Twitch subscriber system, where it's just like support the channel and you get a badge next to your name and access to emotes, which I have already put in. So yeah, the membership systems should be fully up and running for anyone who wants to help support me. If not, can also do the Streamlabs tip jar in the description or my Patreon, whatever you prefer. Alright, so this encounter, let's see, I just need to make sure I'm not forgetting anything before we get started. The BSP here is a little weird right now. The light maps are on a low setting right now, so we have weird artifacts like this. They're on a low setting right now, which is just basically like quick light maps so we can work on it. The final light maps you run on super, which take a lot longer, and that's what you'll see in retail. But yeah, the light maps should be at a lower resolution right now just for dev purposes. And also the geometry is a little bit fudged right now in this little corner right here. Spartan is gonna adjust that so it's not as fudged over here. That shouldn't impact anything that I really have to do here. Thank you, Walkings, for becoming a member. Welcome to Ruby Light. Yeah, I was totally blanking on what I should call the membership role, and so I just came up with Ruby Light. There's only one role at the moment because I have other things to focus on right now over you know, in-depth like membership stuff. So it'll just be one role for now. Who knows? Maybe it'll grow to more later. Yeah, I don't know what causes this weird artifacting. It's like, I don't know why this hallway is like lit up like the pits of hell either. That's a little bit strange, but anyway. Membership required payment? Yeah, I have it at $5, and it's like a recurring thing, $5 a month. Oh yeah, Halo 2 Vista, the trees didn't have leaves on them. That was a nightmare to look at. I'm so glad that I don't have to mod Halo 2 on Project Cartographer anymore. But also, yeah, you guys might notice this throughout the stream, so I'll just say it now. We are adding a new area, quite a handful of new areas to Delta Halo, in fact, which you will diverge from the usual path into this tunnel here. Still a work in progress, but yeah, you can see the original path over there, and that's where you go to access the new areas, which we will maybe work on a future stream. Spartan is currently making all of the level design over here and polishing all that and thinking of stuff, so yeah, all of that's a work in progress, so we're not going to check that out on this stream, but just letting you know to get excited, because we got some cool stuff we're going to do over there. Also, what is this what is this cluster that Spartan chose? These with like little particles floating around. I don't know what that is. Alright, anything else? Yeah, we just took a diamond pickaxe and went ham on that mountain. And also, obviously, I'm gonna decorate this ravine with like a fuck ton of foliage and make it look beautiful as hell. But we're thinking of we're supposed to be having like a stream down here, a river. And oh yeah, if you guys didn't know, I am learning Blender recently. I have been learning Blender thanks to my team who has been teaching me every step of the way, so I can make these kind of map adjustments and all that cool stuff myself. Here's proof that I am indeed a Blender boy now. Yeah, I'm still like a huge rookie at it. I still have to learn how to do like a lot of basic stuff to interface with it. But yeah, now I can get my hands on that stuff personally. And let me show you guys the first thing that I ever modeled while I was learning the basics. I just hope you don't cringe to death. Okay, this is the first thing I ever modeled, with lots of help from my team to teach me how to. We have a nice little strapping Amogus. Yes. Very proud of this boy right here. Gave him some bump mapping around the visor. Got a specular map going, learned how to do all that stuff, learned how to proper polygon etiquette, I guess. And also, I made a custom color map too, so it comes in all the, like, the colors that the Among Us crewmates had when the game first came out, before it introduced all the other colors. So yeah! Is this gonna be in the mod in some form? I have no idea. I just made it because it's really, I just chose this to be my first thing that I modeled because it's really, really simple and provides a good baseline to teach me all the basics of modeling stuff. So yeah. Also, I did give it physics too. It has physics, it has a collision model. I learned how to do all that stuff. He's very lightweight. Let's see, we got purple, we got lime sus, we got yellow, brown, all of the original colors. Hell yeah. Okay, anyway. I did make the donut, yeah, I did follow the donut thing, but that I don't consider that a thing that I've like actually modeled myself. It was just like a very, very introductory sort of thing. The Amogus is the thing that I actually made all by myself, with guidance from my team. Oh yeah, that cave is a natural formation. Check out the new test map that you made. I have not checked that out yet. I probably could if I just open up the... Yeah, let's check out the test map that Sev made before we dive into things. Let's see, where would that be? Test... Sev's test map. Spartan added that to our debug menu. What? Where are we? Oh, where am I? Guessing we don't have the proper starting location set up yet. Or this is just like the baseline of what we have right now. 3 BSPs? Switch BSP 1. Where am I? It's very spooky in here. Cheat teleport to camera. Light test. Switch BSP 2. No! No, I need to turn on jetpack. Fly! Oh yeah, it's like hang 'em high in here. Yeah, so here's just where we contain all of our stuff that we're working on. Interesting that you chose the space background. Makes me feel, wow, this is bright. Damn. Holy shit. Ah! God damn, there's the Halo 2 bloom system in work. CE unarmed animations? Oh yeah, I think that's something that Lol did. My name is Lol did. They actually added the unarmed animations to Chief that were from CE. We actually have a bunch of CE animations that are better than the ones in Halo 2, like the movement animations for the Flood Carrier and the move forward animation for the Grunt. All right. Everybody get out their textbooks. It's time to dive into some encounter design shenanigans and stuff. So, my plans for this encounter are to make it play out much more organically at the start, and then give you some options for how it progresses from there regarding the phantom reinforcements. And so, yeah. So let's take a look. Hey, Chewie. Let's take a look at the encounter as it exists in vanilla, so we can have a refresher on how that works. That is something we will take care of, Sir Valentine. I do plan on trying to have the ODSTs like come out from each of their drop pods, instead of just being dead, so you have the real number of ODSTs that would have dropped according to the cutscene. We're gonna try out all that and balance and fine-tune all of that. So let's take a look at the mission as it exists right now. We'll go on Heroic. On Heroic, actually, is it normal? On normal and lower, you get 3 ODSTs, and then it's either on Heroic up or on Legendary, you only get 2 ODSTs, which is kind of disappointing. So this encounter isn't bad by any means. It's one of the better ones in Halo 2, you know? It's still very symptomatic of Halo 2's habit of abusing clown car spawning, is what I call it, which is where, you know, because they could only have so many AI on screen at once on the original Xbox with Halo 2's enhanced graphics over CE, that they instead fake how many AI are actually there by having more of them spawn when you kill AI. So, yeah.
We gotta neutralize those turrets.
This is vanilla. Hold on, I need to. My mouse is set to a profile right now that is not good for gameplay. All right, we switch to that. So of course we got the guns that are all set up here. That was nice. And this is one thing in Halo 2 is really bad at too. The chapter title screens tend to be really intrusive and come up in times that are like really annoying. So I want to cut down the chapter title here by half the time it's on screen. And I do like that Bungie starts us off with the SMG instead of the battle rifle here, so it's more meaningful if the player has to go out of their way to get the utility weapon instead of just spawning immediately with it at sometimes. One thing I like is that you can leave this gun alive up here and then you can use it to shoot out the phantom turrets to preserve rockets. And so as you'll notice, it's only now that the defenses of the building are spawning in. We only have 2 ODSTs as well. So we have this initial wave of guys here, which is all fine and dandy, but then it spawns like a clone of this wave after you fight them. And I feel like this kind of encounter design makes it feel like you're not making any progress. Like, you should feel rewarded for killing enemies. I feel like your reward for killing enemies should be like clearing and securing the area, not just more enemies, because then it makes your gameplay feel like you're not really accomplishing anything. Like, here comes another wave of elites. You know, it's like the exact same as before. And I'm pretty sure, how many waves do we actually have here that come out of the building? Let's just hang back here. the waves will deactivate if you get inside the building, so it like ironically encourages running past everything to deactivate the spawner. So you're like operating on a very meta level and not like interacting with the game how it was intended to be. You're like abusing its inner mechanics to get the annoying respawns to stop. But we'll see how many waves actually come out if we just hang back here. Oof, carbine guy is scary. Yeah, it's so jarring going back to vanilla where the SMG is like the SMG kill time for the SMG is like super slow. I wanted to hang back to see how many would spawn. Let me restart and grab a battle rifle.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
You see this chapter title? It's like you want to get into the action, but you're waiting for the game to give you back your crosshair. Halo 2 does that all the time. It's especially bad on like high charity. And see, one of the ODSCs is dead already. Okay, it is 3 on heroic. So yeah, one of the problems here is that like the game gives you so few ODSTs to begin with, but then it's like complete RNG as to how many will even die before you have a chance to even get acquainted with the encounter.
Where this LC? The Pelicans are right behind us.
Lots of needler users here.
I think I volunteered.
Ooh!
Jack, hold!
Oh, I hear you, mate.
Trying to stay back so I can see how many spawn. These guys are making it tough.
Got another.
Hey there, lol dude. Yeah, I decided to start doing face cam again. Halo 2 Needler at its finest. Even double firing, I can't get a super combine on one elite. Okay, so that's like 2 waves so far. Get another one. This is still the second wave elite. Get out from behind there. Don't make me come up there. Thank you. Oh, there's wave number 3. You see, Halo 2 is like basically founded on this type of design. It's just having enemies constantly pour out from around a corner. And this is a big reason why Halo 2 is definitely my least favorite of the Bungie games. So they definitely want me to push up here, but I'm just curious how many waves can spawn here. And I wonder if it's more waves on Legendary.
There you are, right where I thought you'd be.
This is like the worst, with the worst terrain for the Needler, the Halo 2 Needler. Where's the other elite?
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the
Get over
moment.
here.
I hear you. Starting our approach.
Being very careful to not like deactivate the spawner.
Easier said than done. Inbound phantoms, Chief.
So like 3 waves on heroic. I wonder, does Legendary like go super like annoying with like 5 waves if you don't get in there? Let's see. Let me just put on infinite ammo so you can see. Where's the ammo? Bandana. Yeah, I agree, lol dude. And I think like it's not even like the waves, the concept of the wave fight itself, or the waves, the things that are in the waves for this encounter. I think the only thing that's wrong with the like it being a wave fight is that the phantoms are so slow and they take forever to show up, so you're just left sitting around without anything to do. Like, it's so slow, ridiculously slow. Like, you can tell going from Halo 2 to Halo 3, Bungie made like a really concerted effort to speed the Pelicans and the Phantom way the fuck up, because Halo 3's Pelican and Phantoms are like zoomy monsters compared to the slow ass I don't even know of Halo 2. Like, the Phantoms and Pelicans in Halo 2 are ridiculously slow. And then Legendary here, you only get 2 ODSTs, so that comes out to precisely 0 ODSTs, because the first one just dies to these jackals like 90% of the time anyway, and then this guy will invariably just get killed anyway. So you have basically on Legendary, you don't get to have allies. Like 95% of the time, no allies for you in this encounter. Which does not help, you know, the super slow pace. Alright, that's wave number 1. Here comes wave number 2, and it's 2 major elites with carbines. And I do like how wave number 2 actually has firing positions that are more defensive back at the building. That does help with making the player push forward more. So that's a good thing. You can tell that these guys are being way more defensive than wave number 1. And that's wave number 3 already. So we have like 4 elites active right now, I think. 2 with carbines as well. Oof. Any more?
Artillery disabled, Sergeant.
Alright, so 3 waves total. Feels like a lot more than that when you don't have infinite rocket ammo, though.
Easier said than
Okay.
done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
So just get a gander of how slow these Phantoms, how long they take to even enter into the scene. Like, this wave fight would be, like, already twice as good if this entire encounter would be, like, twice times better if the Phantoms and Pelicans just hurried the frick up. And also maybe don't have 3 Phantoms coming in on Legendary. The 3rd Phantom drops stealth elites, and I think a 3rd Phantom here is just too much. It's just like drawing things out way too much.
Grenade, move!
Like, I think the encounter itself, when it gets going, it plays well. It's just that's those long periods of in between of waiting is just like what totally drags it down.
Incoming!
Which is pretty much a problem with all of Halo 2's wave fights. Like the start of Gravemind, the start of Outskirts. Like, speed that shit up. We got places to go.
Another Phantom. on
Yeah, I
approach.
might do something about the grunts throwing grenades as they're dropping off. I'll see what I'll do about that. If it's too much of an issue. Not really, Sev. The only time where they do that is when they're dropping the Warthog. They wait for you to get out of a trigger volume that's like right here, and then they'll drop the Warthog. That's like the only thing they have in regards to like
Oi!
waiting for the player to get out of the way.
Look, get this scrap.
I do really like headshotting these guys as they fall out, though. I think that's a really fun part about this encounter. And I think, so I do want to prune out the third Phantom here, and then move the Stealth Elite sort of aspect to like one of our new areas. Like we have a cave encounter that we're planning. It'd be cool to have cool and unique to have a Stealth Elite encounter where you're in a vehicle. That could be pretty cool. So yeah. Definitely keep it to only 2 Phantoms for the mod. What rank was the elite with the sword on legendary? That was a minor. He can be any rank.
Oh, it's gonna get ugly.
I don't think elites have to be a certain rank to be able to use an energy sword in lore. Here's Phantom number 3. And then after I killed this wave of guys, we have to wait like a straight 2 minutes sitting here doing nothing before we can get in our Warthog and get moving. And they really drag it out. Chocolate leap. Hello. How'd you not die? Hello, gringo. And now we wait.
Hold here until the Pelican arrives, Chief.
Like even Cortana's like transitionary dialogue there takes super long to activate.
Here comes our ride.
I got a good view coming in. There's a big building in the middle of this island's lake.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a megalomaniac, and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
Gringo. You good? You good? You good? You good? You good? He has to drop it off very, very carefully. Be very careful with your Warthog dropping off.
Saddle up. We're moving out.
All right. Hell yeah. Finally. And now we can get started with the mission. So yeah, the pacing of this early part can be like super truncated and made to be way better. So the clown car spawning and the pacing is the primary things we're going to be focusing on this stream. And I have not really done much at all yet with this encounter, so we're pretty much starting fresh. So I have made a different variant of the Pelican that is way faster and is able to drop stuff way faster. Because of our sort of adjustments to the geometry here, it's currently like not possible to progress because the Phantoms get like spawned and stuck because they don't know how to navigate around this geometry. Before anything else, I might need to regenerate pathfinding so I can make sure the AI know what to do. Let me see. Let me see what's let me see if the pathfinding is having any issues here since we've adjusted things. Yeah, okay, it looks fine. I don't think you need to regenerate pathfinding for airborne guys, but I might be wrong about that. But yeah, for the ODSTs, I did give them a bunch of whole bunch of unique attributes like more aggressive firing patterns, more precise, more grenade throwing that throws them faster and farther, higher health and hard ping threshold. They are like Halo 3, they're immune to headshots. And some other small stuff. Add some of the dialogue that Vengeful put in from his uncut? You mean like in general, or this encounter? Because yeah, we're doing a whole bunch of stuff with cut dialogue in general. I did make the player immune to headshots, Sir Valentine, in this mod, because getting headshotted in campaign is not enjoyable, because it's basically just RNG. If an enemy has a carbine, it's just like RNG, whether or not they aim well enough to hit you in the head or your chest. So, rather not deal with that. When encountered as enemies, yeah, they'll still have headshot immunity when encountered as enemies. They still take normal damage to the heads, though, so you can still... Their heads don't just, like, soak up all damage. Alright. So I have a big list of things that we're gonna go through here. One by one. Okay, so some basic prep stuff that we do. Yeah, you can't get headshotted. You do get headshotted in base Halo 2. It's like very, very painful on Legendary. In particular, with the carbine enemies and the fact that the carbine fire rate is still broken. It's still way too fast on a stock NCC Halo 2. So I wanted to make the drop pods here more consistent with the cutscene, but also there was some cinematic stuff I wanted to clean up before we did that stuff. So the jackal in the cutscene is currently using the wrong shield. His shield is purple, like the usable one. Oh hey, here's the little fire that the grunt has. Why is that spawned in already? This is like the heroic fire. Okay, that's weird. It's not the fact that you're able to be headshotted that snipers one-shot you. Snipers just do that much damage to you in general. It doesn't matter if they get a headshot or not on vanilla Halo 2 and 3. Legendary. So where is this jackal biped? Let's see. There you are. Okay, so you are the shieldless variety. Just make you minor. Minor. There we go. Maybe I should make him a major. Yeah. Let's make him this guy a major. So then he'll show up with the right shield color, I think. Actually, wait, no, I don't think the shield he activates isn't a freaking real shield, actually. It's using the jackal shield weapon. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so this is what we need to do. Since I use this for the cutscene, that means I need to make a separate tag that has the major shield. Okay. Let's do that. Weapons, melee, jackal shield. Let's see. Jackal shield weapon. Just go jackal shield cutscene. We'll call that. And I have to give it the major shield shader. I don't think I could easily make that a variant. As much as I would like to do this the clean way. There already are KOTOR, or there's a drop pod by the dead ODST at the temple entrance. When you're during the tank section. I hate making copies of tags for just small stuff like this, but it's better than going into Blender and like trying to do all this shit. It takes way longer. Shield, default. Permutation, default. Default, variation. This don't think this matters, but cannot be used by the player. Alright, and then I need to give this the major Jackal Shield shader. Where are you? Jackal shader. Jackal Shield major. Okay. Let's import that. Or let's add that to the palette. Can you make whatever ODST you give the rocket launcher always get in the passenger seat of the Warthog? Yeah, I can do something like that. I can just run a command script on everyone, then if you have a rocket launcher ready to then get into the passenger seat of this vehicle. That should be pretty easy to do. I did something similar to that on Metropolis with the Rocket Marines. Yeah, musical chairs with the Marines. I will do the eventual Halo 3 and 4 rebalance, yeah. Camino Yoni. Okay, and just change this to that, and bada bing, bada boom, there we go. What is the scaling like on this? The scaling is probably not correct as to what it needs to be, unless they scale it through the script. But this looks smaller than it should be. Maybe it's the right size, I can't tell. What is the in-world scale of the thing? It's handled in the weapon tag. Campaign on the ground scale is 1.25. Let's see if they do that in the script. Let's see, let's go to Delta, Approach, Cinematics. I need to open the cinematic script. Drag that all the way over here. Alright, Jackal Shield activate. Doesn't set its scale or anything. It looks like it should be like 1.5 scale maybe instead of 1.25. But yeah. Alright, let me like see that scene. See if I can. Let me see. How do I enable the? How do I show the? Start this cutscene in Sapien. I have to familiarize myself with the way the game that they set up the Delta Halo scripts here. Let's see. I think place myself in the world and then run scripts. Nope. Why is it not playing the cutscene initially? Wait, it only runs. Oh, okay. This is something Bungie did already, actually, because they didn't want to, for playtesting purposes. It'll only run the cutscene if you're like in the starting location. That's funny. That's something I would do. All right, so I'd have to place myself right down here and then run game scripts. No, where's that trigger volume? Where's that trigger volume? Volume starting locations. Volume starting locations. Where is this? Oh, it's all the way over here. Okay. Interesting. There we go. Why is it not showing anything though? Oh, I had to be. I think I had to be in.
Both engine cores have spun to zero.
I had to transfer myself into first person for it to actually play. For it to actually, for the cinematic camera to work. What is the? Is there a console command to run game scripts? Because I can't do that while in third person. While in first person. Run game scripts, okay. There we go. Alright, now just speed up because I want to see the jackal.
Report.
Both engine cores have spun to zero.
Archer pods are
We're
cold.
drifting.
I'll need
Do
to
it
rekey
and
the
find out
system.
where we
Sorry
are.
for the quick jump. You in one piece?
I'm good. Yeah.
We're
Chief?
fine.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into
What
view
time?
now.
Just want to make sure the jackal worked.
That is another Halo.
Say what?
I thought Halo was some sort of
It is.
super
If
weapon.
activated, this ring will cause
I want all the
destruction on a
information
galactic scale.
I don't care if I have the
Yes,
clearance.
ma'am.
Where's our target?
The enemy ship has stopped above the ring, ma'am.
We should really make a higher poly face for the crewmates there. They're really rough. Seem so up close.
Hard Sergeant, load up the sights of Pelican.
Yeah, man.
Follow them. I can move and fight. I'm going to keep a low profile. You're on your own.
Over the target.
I need to take my
Hang on
med
to your
boost. Okay, back to normal speed.
helmet. Mind the bump.
Why is the shield already active? I guess because it didn't have the relevant function that it needed. Didn't have the script function it was looking for. I don't know why it was so big as well. Right. What was it looking for that it doesn't have? I can, let me find the part of the script that, does this stuff so I can just run that in Sapien manually instead of sitting through the entire cutscene. Let's see. CO5 intro 02. CO5 intro scene 02. Don't think this will run if the game scripts are not running. Oh, there it is. Okay, so why is the shield not turning on? Why is it already on? Oh, it's because, oh, the reason he has a shield is because of his variant. I changed him to a Jackal Major. It was a shieldless variant initially. So he didn't have a shield. Thank you, Grisha, for the $2. May go into the Jackal model then, and then just duplicate the Major, and then for shield, just set the permutation to none, so he shows up shieldless. Okay, and we'll just call this Major cutscene. All right. Oh yeah, I need to set up the colors in the biped tag, change colors to be the major as well. So let's go just duplicate these and call it cutscene major. Oops, this is the wrong biped tag. Major cutscene. And major cutscene. Alright, there we go. Now you should show up all nice and tanned. Okay, show me that scene again. Oh yeah, Alistair, that looked cool. That might be something I implement into next time I get to go to CER. There's the boy. I wish Halo 2 had more sophisticated, like, shadowed area light mapping, because Halo 2's like lit and shadowed areas when together they look good, but Halo 2's light mapping when it's in, like, in a shadowed area, like, you lose a lot of like lighting detail and it looks pretty dull. Is your shield not activating? Where's your shield, brother? Function variable, Jekyll 01, shield. Oh yeah, I could give the grunt the Among Us toys. That'd be funny. What if I did that for like easy difficulty? That's a function it's looking for. Why is that not here in this thing? Hold on. What? I don't even know, what, Jackal shield weapon. What object are they using for that? I thought it would just be under the weapons melee Jackal shield. I thought it would just be this one. Is there a function I'm missing here? I think I just copy pasted it, so it should still be here. Maybe there's another Jackal shield weapon that I don't know about. Hold on. Jackal shield. Jackal shield weapon. Why are there... I have 4 different iterations of these. These are all from the Halo 2 Uncut text set. What was it using before? What was it called? Just called Jackal Shield. Does it still work if I use this? No? What's going on? What's up? Is it because I don't have the game scripts running? That might be it. certain things in the scripts don't work unless I have game scripts running. It's kind of annoying because then they have all of this shit going on in the background. Are you holding a plasma grenade? Okay, there it is. That was it. I should add an effect to him charging his shield there, but I'll do that later. And then the other thing I wanted to do is I wanted to change this grunt to a heavy because he's manning the turret. Oh, it's a tiny grunt. That's not it. Where are you? There you are. Let's change you to be a heavy. Heavy without the mask. Do I have a variant without the mask? Let's see. Have the shellback version. This one does not have the mask. Is it random whether or not they spawn with the mask? Did I set it up to be random? Or did I just make it so the shellbacks never have a mask? Yeah. Oh wait, I can just set that in the cutscene, whether or not he has a mask. Yeah, I'll just keep him as this. I probably shouldn't move him around, because I don't know if the cutscene handles his placement. What would that be? That would be helmet and helmet illume. Says set it to standard. Okay, a new grunt one. Okay, object creator new. Okay, so then we go object set permutation grunt 01 head. Or wait, head or helmet? Helmet illume. Yeah, okay. Helmet to just nothing, and then helmet illume to nothing as well. That way he doesn't have the mask. Take that off, and then also take the illume off. Well, I didn't mean to take your mask away. Take your thing away. Hold on. I think I should set that to standard instead of... There we go. I think that's supposed to have illume as well, so let me see. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's that guy taken care of. Just a couple of small things, cutscene related things before we get into the real gameplay. So I want to make the drop pods here match up with the cutscene. So like the amount of pods and the amount of ODSTs matches up with the amount of pods that were launched from the Emberclad, and I do not remember how many exactly are launched in the cutscene. So let's take a look at that again. I think it's something like 7 or 8. Let's go back into the cutscene and take a look. Let's say I have to... Kind of awkward setting up running the cutscene in Sapien. Run game scripts. And then speed that shit up.
Report.
Both engine cores have spun.
Getting a brief glance at
I'll need to rekey.
some of the work in progress we've done with the lighting
I'm good.
in some of these scenes.
Ma'am, there's an object coming into view now.
What exactly am I looking at?
And the spiffy new in amber clad, more detailed than amber clad model.
I thought Halo was some sort of super weapon.
Activated. This ring will cause all the information.
Looks especially great in this
I
cutscene.
don't care if I have the
Yes,
clear.
ma'am.
Where's our
The
target?
enemy ship is stopped above the ring, ma'am.
Perfect. Given what we know about this ring, it's even more important that we capture the Prophet of Regret.
Chief,
Find
take
out why
first
he came to
platoon.
Earth.
Hard
Why he
sergeant,
came
load
here.
up the fight to Falcon.
Yeah, ma'am.
So I can move and fight. I'm going to keep a low profile. You're on your own.
Over the target.
Alright. Everybody know how to count? Get your Sesame Streets out.
Helmet.
Oh shit, that is actually a lot. One just went past the camera. That is actually a lot. Alright, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, 11 drop pods. It bears keeping in mind that I don't think that we can have, like, reason that not all of the drop pods even landed at the LZ, because there are also ODST bodies and other pods, like, at the temple entrance that you can find as well. And then there's the ODST with the dead ODST with the sniper at the bridge area too. So we don't necessarily have to have like 11, or I guess counting Chief, it would have 10 allies at the LZ. We don't necessarily have to have that many, so anywhere under 10 at the LZ is fine. Some get shot down. Not in this, I don't think. That's the H2A cutscene.
Mind the bump.
We should do a fly through of the level and see how many ODST bodies they put around the place. Cause I'm not 100% on all of them. I know where 2 are, but I don't know where others are. And it's like shows only 6 flying down there, but I would like to have more than 5 ODSTs at here, so I can add more rocket things in the cutscene later. I think ideally I would like to have
Could we possibly make any
6
more
to 7
noise?
ODSTs here.
I guess so.
Sir, we've got to neutralize those turrets.
Alright, let's do a fly through of the level and see what ODST bodies there are. And also, let's count the amount of drop pods that are here at the LZ, not counting Chiefs. Alright, so we got... I also want to make the drop pods that are right here on the lower ledge match up with the cutscene as well, including Chiefs. So we'll have probably... That means we need like 1 more drop pod down here too. Alright, so... How many we got here in vanilla? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Alright, so 7 drop pods here in vanilla, which is good actually. So if I were to add 1 down here, we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that should be a-okay for the amount of starting allies we have here. I do want to keep all of these. Then we also have this guy up here who it doesn't have a drop pod associated with them, which is a little weird because I would like to keep the rocket launcher here, but we don't really have any way of reasoning as to why it's up here. I could put a drop pod up here. We have, how many drop pods do we have left to work with? We have like 4 drop pods, I think, or 3, because not counting Chiefs, right? So we have 7 drop pods here at the LZ, and then we have 3 left over to work with. So what other ODST bodies do we have here on this mission? Let's see. Let's jump to all of them. Where is this? Where am I? There's there's a dead guy in this cave right here for some reason. I don't think we need to associate him with the drop pod though. Just like the main ones. There's a guy up here? How the fuck do you even get up here? You kidding me? Jesus Christ. Yeah, how the fuck do you even get up there? What the fuck? Bungie? You know, maybe you wouldn't have to cull so many AI and make use of clown car spawning if you didn't have, you know, random bipeds just spawned in all the time in places you can't even access. I don't even think you can grenade jump up here. It's like even too high for that. You'd have to like go like the super long way around. You'd have to jump like up here and then like go like all the way back just to get this rocket launcher. Like what the fuck? Alright, there's that guy. Okay. Oh, this guy has a drop pod by him actually. Where's this? This is the temple entrance. I do want to keep this guy, I think. So that's one. I actually put a health pack by him too. How do you even get up here? Oh, there's actually just a path you can follow up there. Some of the decorator stuff is fucked up here. And then this guy up here, which I think would take up another drop pod slot, so we have one left. And then we have the... not this guy. Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this? That's... these are the most obscure spots. There's no reason to have a dead guy right here, because we literally have a weapons cache like all over here. This guy, we don't need a dead body here to have a little weapons cache. So, won't count him. How do you even get up there, Bungie? What do you expect from me? Okay, it's pretty easy to get up there. I don't know why they put that there, though, because I'm pretty sure... yeah, we already have a sniper down here. And was there a sniper rifle here in vanilla? I already changed some of the crates here. I don't remember if there was a sniper in any one of these. Well, it's 11 drop pods because it's plus the chief. So you have 10 ODSTs plus the chief. So it's pretty round as it is right now, if you don't count chief. Where is the ODST sniper guy that spawns by the bridge area? That's the last guy that I want to count. I put 2 health packs by him. Here he is. So I do want to keep this guy as well. So that's 1, 2, and 3. So 1 drop pod. That's drop pod number 8. This guy's drop pod number 9. And then this guy's drop pod number 10. Okay. So 7 at the LZ and then 3 extra. That I gotta... why is this guy showing up as like not in the BSP? Does this guy have a drop pod associated with him that is hidden somewhere though? That is the question. Let's see. HEV. There are lots of HEVs. Okay. Got that one, this one, this one, this one, this one, that one. I know there are more. Where are they? Where are you hiding them? So many tree branches in this mission, oh my god. HEV. Alright, that one. And then, oh. These are used for the cutscene, I think. Yeah. And then, what is this? Why is this just set to none? What is this meant to be? Answer me, bungo. Alright, so just those. Alright, so... 7 ODST starting out. I'm gonna make sure to balance their orders and behaviors accordingly. So they're not all, like, crowding around you and getting in the way. You gotta handle that amount of allies with care. You can filter by type in Sapien? Oh yeah, that's what you mean. I've like never made use of that. I'm so used to just manually scrolling through. Alright, where would I even add this other drop pod on top of this guy? This guy here, where would the drop pod go for this boy? Probably like somewhere like wedged into the mountain, probably somewhere, and there's like a streak where the drop pod like impacted through the mountain or something. Kind of like how the rookie's drop pod in ODST digs into the side of a building, something like that. I won't go into that right now because we're just gonna do gameplay stuff, but just brainstorming. And then what about this guy? I mean, you could just put it like right here or right here, maybe even up here. Don't want to clutter any more of the space down here with drop pods. In the tree, we'll build a tree house out of drop pods. Okay, right then, so since we're all, I'm gonna try spawning all these ODSTs alive instead of dead. That means we need to get rid of these bodies. We just set them to not placed automatically. And then I also want to try doing some cool stuff with the weapons that are by their pods as well. And don't worry about the weird geometry here. That's just a little goof that Spartan's gonna fix. Where are all the dead guys? All the dead dudes. And then for the guys that we do still leave dead, I'm gonna replace their bipeds with the scenery objects, which are less expensive. Alright, so let's go. Let me go add the dead ODST object to the scenery. I could do something like that, Sir Valentine. I don't know if it would be worth it though. They'd have to be like running a command script the whole time, which puts some limitations on what animations they can do and what their AI can do. Let's see, where do we have that? Dead Marine male, I think. I need to remind myself what the permutation name is for the dead ODST. Dead Marine male. Alright, there's that guy. Alright, what is the variant name for the ODSTs? Hey Seb. Doing some prep work before we get into the gameplay stuff. Alright, ODST variants. We got 3 variants here. Let's see. Do we have a version of the ODST hanging over the ledge here? Because that's what they were kind of going for with the biped. One... Could use that. Back to... I could, like, maybe rotate this. Actually, that works perfectly as what Bungie was going for. Okay, we'll have that guy there. And then, of course, before I forget, I need to put in some actual blood by this guy. I'll do the, like, environmental storytelling stuff, like bullet holes later, I guess. Or, well, no, I won't have to go too crazy on that, because there won't be, like, a crazy amount of bullet holes, or, like combat decals or anything like there are on Oracle, which is just, like, totally fucked up. This place has been untouched, so I only really have to do like, plasma burns on the wall, where these dead guys are. So I need to add my blood to the decorator set. Let's see. Where are my decoration tools? Decorators, combat, blood, bullet holes, bam. And then combat as well, why not? I love me and my decorator sets. Alright, let's get the juicy human blood in. You got the dried sort of blood here. I'll just place below him, like something like that. And then for the juicy blood, get like this. There we go. That'll work. And then we need some plasma burns. Just a couple. Okay, that's all that guy needs. Okay, where else is there a dead biped that needs some lovin'? This guy right here. Okay. I might tweak his placement a little bit. I'm just getting him set up. This guy would probably make sense to be leaning back, right? Yeah, something like this. Maybe fix his rotation, though. I love placing these guys. I've had a field day with these types of bodies on a Oracle. And then we'll have his sniper rifle right next to him. I'm shocked about how long it took me to realize that this was here, that there was a sniper rifle here. It's like a really good placement for something hidden. Where did the sniper rifle go? Why you fall through the world? Don't do that. Stop! Why you don't do that, sniper? Don't fall through the world. Okay. Could do something cool like having his... Oh, we could do something cool like pose as sniper, like being held by him. Let's see. Initially at rest, and then we like rotate it. It's like this. He's already in like the perfect position. Although he'd be holding it like what? Yeah, he'd be holding it left-handed if I did this, but that's fine. He's a special little snowflake who is left-handed. That's okay. We are accepting and inclusive of left-handed people in the UNSC. You just move it to where he's holding it. Yeah, hell yeah. Environmental storytelling is my passion. Fuck yeah. All it's missing is some Comic Sans. Oh, but it clips through the wall if it does that. Let me rotate him a little bit then. Rotate you. A little bit yonder. I have to remember that the world models for the weapons are like very slightly bigger than they actually are, so it's kind of hard to get the scale right. I can actually just adjust the scaling on this particular weapon if I really want to. Be like something like not 950 per, not times 950, that's for sure. I can't even see it anymore. It's just like encompassing the entire galaxy. Man, that's a big ass gun you have there, dude. Hey, Halo weapons be like? Something like 95 or 9.975. Actually, the one-time scale does fine. I did something similar to this with the shotgun Marine, a dead shotgun wielding Marine on a 343 Guilty Spark. I love this. I love this kind of stuff. It's fun. Just get you as best as I can. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, that's that sniper. That little sniper rifle. Oh wait, he's holding it by the stock, not by the grip. Wait, where's the grip? That's the grip, okay. See, I have him holding it by the stock. There we go. Neat! Yeah, Halo ships are just giant guns. That's what I like about them, actually. Just giant freaking guns floating in space. It's like peak ship design. Oh yeah, would totally need to do something like that, Primus. We're gonna have a lot of fun with environmental storytelling when it comes to the Great Schism, that's for sure. Hey there, BT. Also, like to remind you guys, you see the walkings in chat with the star by his name? I finally activated memberships on my channel, so you can become a member and support the channel. Get some emotes and a little badge. I think I will also start doing early video access for members as well, like something like 4 to 3 days early, 3 to 5 days early for videos. I don't know, haven't thought about it too much yet. Yeah, we'll definitely need to have those scenery models done by the time we get to the Great Schism, because there's going to be a bunch of various Covenant bodies scattered around, and where we won't be able to afford having them all be bipeds. Give this guy some nice juicy blood. Come on, give me a good rotation. That'll work. Some on the side like it's flowing down? Yeah. We don't have the blood scrapes against the floor like the grunts do. Who else is dead? Who else did I want dead? The guy at the temple entrance. Where are you? There you are. And then it looks like this guy just fucking died on impact, honestly. Could have him like crushed under his pod or something. Or maybe just have blood trailing out from under the pod. Oh, right, that also reminds me, I should add impact decals under the pods. Let's see, how morbid do we want to go with this one? Like, yeah, the underside of the pod is like right there. So I think he would still be inside of it, but we could go super like morbid and have him like crushed by it. Where are you? Yeah, we could go something like this, or we could go a little bit more tasteful and subtle and just have like some blood trailing out of the drop pod. I think I'm leaning more towards a little bit tasteful. We've had our fill of blood and gore with the Oracle. These faces are gonna make it annoying though. How would the rocket launcher get outside? Well, there are some things that we don't need answers to. I don't know, I could put his body here. Doesn't really matter that much. I'll come back to this and adjust the loot as needed. Alright, let's use this one and then rotate him around. Spine is all fucked up. Man, this is really hidden. Really well hidden. That works. Let me add some impact decals to the HEVs while we're on it. Let's see, what would be the best for that? Yeah, blast marks like these. That would probably work best. So I guess something like that for this one. And I'll go back to this later and add more detail. Just getting the basic stuff in. Then I will wait until later to add the drop pods to the other two. I just add some blast marks under these now. Is there not already decals under these? Hold on, let me check. No, it doesn't look like it. I think I can scale these up as well. I haven't quite learned how to do that yet. Let me see. Scale additive. Oops. Yeah, I'm not sure how exactly the scale tool works here. Yeah, that's like as big as I can get it. I don't know how to make it bigger. And the faces always make placing decals like this kind of challenging. Halo 2 does some weird stuff with faces and decals. Hello, Isaac. Yeah, finally using my face cam. It's been forever. Okay. And then could add, oh god, I'm getting distracted. Could add some debris by each one as well, like dirt debris. Which I think we have like dirt clod things in the decorators. Where is that? We got debris and then like dirt clods. Like this. Just place a couple of those around. Let me increase the radius of this. Alright. Back to what matters. Which is, I forget. We did the scenery bodies. I'll add the scenery. I'll address the other dead ODST secret spots later. Decide what I want to do with that stuff. Reusing some assets. I mean, we share assets all the time in the community. Certainly not rebuilding Halo 2 from the ground up on an asset scale, but touching up a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, so that was the ODSTs. So we have 7 ODSTs in this encounter. We're gonna have, let's see, we'd have 4 like near you when starting out, and then the other 3 are up here. So I want to make them sort of spread out initially while you're dealing with the initial encounter, and make it so only like 4 of them are near you. I'm thinking like the ones that spawn up here, I want to make kind of fall back and hold a position over here, and like on this ridge over here if you've taken out this turret up here, while the other 4 cover you from down here and like come around this flank like they do in vanilla. And then when the enemies are starting to, you know, starting to get weakened, then the squad up here will come over here and flank from this side. Yeah, okay, so next we need to look at the cutscene again and make sure, I should have done this before I put the freaking things here. Look at the cutscene and make sure the drop pods that are in the shot of Chief Landing are consistent with the spawn here. So I think there's 1 extra drop pod that should be here. So let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. You guys like my chair? Because I don't. Shit's old as fuck. Got this freaking hangnail that's bothering me. Okay, got it. Sniped. Alright. Let's take a look at that scene. Let's activate that scene in here. Thank you, Isaac, for the $5. If you ever made your own SA3 game, would you bring back Gamma at all? Maybe have him hang out with the rest of the cast. Nope. Gamma's dead. Bringing him back would cheapen his death. Weaken his impact. We have Omega for that. For all our robot purposes. Okay, where is this scene? Where are the drop pods? Let me take a look at the HEVs again. CO5 intro 02 setup. Is it CO5 intro 03? Let me run the game scripts again. No, that's not a thing. What was it? What comes after this scene? This is the Grunt and Jackal scene. Scene 03. Okay. Did they say the date yet? No, it's just sometime in January. That's all I know. Let's see, where do these guys land? Show me. Show me. Why did it delete them? Let's see, object, destroy all. Get rid of everything. It's because their scenery
Possibly
animations are not set
I guess so.
until like other animations only like set in scene 2. Let's see. Oh, it's not gonna run the next scene, is it? Dang it, I want to see where they land. Where does it set their scenery animations? Sets them all like right here. Where are those suckers?
To the new chair fund?
Thank you, Patty, for the $7.55. I appreciate it, dude. Patty's one of my team members. One of the people who taught me how to use Blender. I don't know what's going on. Why aren't the HEVs showing up here? It's a real pain to play the cutscene from the start and then just to get a look at one scene. And I want to look at like the actual world locations of where they land too. So I don't know where they are. Oh, I think. Oh, it's because I think I have. They're not created. They're created at like the start of the cutscene, and they're not created here yet. So I just have to go like, I think object create a new containing what HEV close. Okay. There we go. Object destroy all, and then object create a new containing HEV close. Okay, now those are created. Now run the scene. Dang it, where are ya? Where are ya? What are they actually called?
Could we possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
HEV close, yeah? There they are! Alright, let me slow down the game so I can get a good shot where they land. Maybe not that much. Maybe like 5% speed. Alright. So they definitely took some liberties here with the placements. Let me get like a screenshot of this so you can... It doesn't have to be exact, I just need to know like how I should generally do it. Oh, that one gets pushed way to the side.
Could we possibly make any more noise? I guess so.
Okay, so Chief's drop pod placement is fine. Can use that as the anchor point. The only thing that's not fine is that his drop pod is facing the wrong way for some reason. So let's fix that. Alright, and then how should I place these? It needs to be like a drop pod, like kind of right here in front of him. So I think I'll move the Chief's drop pod, like. Why is it scale different? No, it's like clipping into the ground. Okay. I think I'll move Chief's drop pod over here, and then place another one right here. About like this. And this one can stay where it is. Then I just need to move the decorator. The decorator decals that I added. Okay. Let me also adjust the placement of the player. LZ start player 1. Where does the co-op player start? Oh yeah. Oh wait. What direction is this one facing? Yeah, it should be more like that. And then I can move these. Why can't I see your anchor? Bro, what? What? Can't see their anchors, they're clipping through the ground. Welcome to my streams where I spend a bunch of time on stuff that no one actually cares about. That was Ruby's Christmas. My Christmas was good. I got some new jeans, some new shirts. Loki got a new collar. Alright. Just move all this crap over. Actually, let me test it first before I set down the decals again. Here's player 0's spawn, but where's player 1 spawn? Where does the co-op player start, though? Oh wait, it's not... Is it a flag or what? Hold on. Confused. Player starting points. Starting points. Wait, no, that's not it. It teleports you to the flag. Where's the co-op player? Oh, it's right there. It's clipping into the ground, of course. Let me, like, not spawn the ODST that comes out of here if you're playing on co-op, so it's like the other player's drop pod. Okay, and then move the ODST that drops here to, like, about right here. Then bring you down here. I think you have a magnum. Still gonna get 3 ODSTs at the start? Try 7. Because there are like 7 pods here that aren't the Chiefs. Okay, and then I'm gonna bring them to make sense to where they spawn. Awesome, Yuck Store. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You'll need more hogs? I have plans for that. Plans for that sort of thing. And where are you going? Hiding behind your drop pod. Okay, and then I need to move these guys back to other pods that don't have guys at them. So we got like 3 up here and then 4 down here. Not counting chiefs. I'm gonna place them all at the start of their drop pods, and then if that ends up being like them getting slaughtered like really easily immediately at the start, then we'll adjust it from there. I'll do something better than a troop transport hog at the end of this section. You'll see. Who do I have spawning up here in this one? I think I moved this guy down to the lower ridge. Okay. So let me plop you in here. What are you planning to do about the temple waves? You mean this encounter or like somewhere else in the mission? This mission has a lot of wave fights, a lot of respawning enemies. Alright, so what are all the variants that I have? This one is the Tough Marine, Cautious, Cocky. There are only 4 ODST variations that I have, and I added one of them. One of the ODST variations I added was the Michelle Rodriguez Marine. She fits naturally as an ODST. This is the Cocky Marine that greets you. This is another Tough Marine, and then this is Sergeant Stacker, I believe. Yep, Gruff. Okay, so I got all 4 variants spawning in up here. I was thinking of something. What was I gonna do? Did I get the player placements here right? Alright, player 1, player 0, okay. What else? I was gonna see how well this new placement worked before I moved the decals over, right? I feel like there was something else relating to these that I wanted to check. Let's see, we got, counting, you have 11 drop pods in total in the cutscene, and we have like 8 in this area. We got 5 and then 3 over here, and then I'm gonna add 1 more up here, so 9, then 10 and 11 on the other 2 bodies. Okay, just making sure the count is correct. How much longer will this be development before released? I don't know. I'm really bad with tracking that kind of stuff. Especially when my mental health is in like constant flux. Where's this guy's drop pod door? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me test this. Run game scripts.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Oh, I swapped the. I need it. Player 0 is a single player. Player 1 is the co-op player. Need to swap them. Why did I spawn in the air, though? Oh, it's probably because I spawned on top of this guy. Oh, right, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make sure this guy doesn't spawn on co-op. So, you have 6 Marines on co-op instead of 7. And then the co-op player is presumed to come out of this one.
Neutralize those turrets.
Rotate you a little bit more to the right.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Rotate you a little bit more and then put you there. You make AI not drive off a cliff? No, there's various little tricks I can pull to make AI pathfinding in that instance more reliable if I really need to. Got various tricks up my sleeve when it comes to Halo 2, and it's pathfinding and AI and scripting and all that.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I feel like I don't know if it's just the Sapien FOV that's fucking me up, but I feel like we need to be a little bit further back and have a better view of things. I think the original placement of the drop pod here was a good call. Maybe move it a little bit more towards that so we have a better view of things starting out. I mean, this still works. This is still perfectly consistent with what was shown in the cutscene, I think. Yeah. Cutscene was this. Cutscene was this. And then, yeah, the drop pod placements still all line up pretty well.
Neutralize those turrets.
I want that good like scenic shot that you initially get opening the mission. So like something like this, I think. So I need to move this drop pod over a little bit. I want a little bit of like the sun and the god rays like as soon as you spawn in. Move you over something like this. And then can I make the player be looking more upward as the mission starts? The scale isn't the same, but the spatial relationship between the drop pods is still consistent, which is what I'm worried about, what I'm most concerned with. As long as the drop pods relate to each other spatially, the same as the cutscene, it's fine. They can go wherever.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
That's a pretty good one. It's gonna look way better in game, which doesn't have a disgusting FOV like this. Yeah, that's what I did, Toa. I used that for reference. These are the cutscene objects right here. These are the cutscene drop pods right here.
Those turrets.
Hey, I think that's pretty perfect. Just need to adjust this guy where this guy comes in. This is gonna be a really fun encounter. Halo gameplay at its purest. Hey, I'm very happy with that. Get those nice god rays in as soon as you start the mission. What are those? Are the black spots where the doors exploded out from? Those are supposed to be the impact decals. I'm gonna move them because I adjusted the placement of the pods.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I need to spawn him like more forward so he isn't getting covered by the gun. So picky.
Tell it like it is.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Excellent. Should I maybe actually... Actually, I should probably, instead of the scenic shot, I should probably have it to where your view, you like immediately have a good like view of the turrets. I think that's probably more important, right? You feel me? So I'd have to move the player thing over here and then get the player looking at the turret more. I think it's more important to get the turret in line of sight as soon as you start the mission than the scenic shot. Although it doesn't have to be either or. I was thinking about adding some like god rays, like you see in Sierra 117, some really nice like god rays, like a scenery object, which is like a flat plane of light, like shining through the trees here. I think that'd be really nice. We can look into that.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Guns in the way again. It's hard, like, you have to, I'm trying to point the player upwards slightly, but doing that makes it so this guy gets covered up by your gun. Just trying to make a good first impression, that's all. Maybe if I just move him a little bit more out of the way. Every frame of painting or something. Hello, Hassan.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Hey, I think I'm really happy with that. You like look up and immediately see the turrets. I'm happy with that. Now we gotta move the decal marks on the ground. Give the SMG a bloom effect like your CEAR. The SMG in H2R as it is right now is pretty much 1-to-1 with the CER AR. It is a little bit less accurate with its starting accuracy because of the slightly different way Halo 2 like ramps up its bloom and how it always fires 2 shots in this game instead of just 1. Some little minute differences, but otherwise this is pretty much 1-to-1 with the CER AR. You know, still got the SMG's vertical recoil and faster reload, and obviously dual wield. So yeah. Otherwise, I do consider the SMG here pretty much just an MA5B analog. So I balance it the same. It serves the same sandbox role, same reticle, you know. Okay, let's move the decorator stuff over. Is there a way to like move the decals over manually? Because I hate having to do this. I don't think there is, but we got rotate, scale, density, but nothing about moving their positions, sadly. I'm probably gonna end up changing their positions again, so I'm just gonna have to do this all over again, but whatever. I know I'm gonna come back to this, like, after the stream, I'm gonna come back to this opening scene, I'm gonna be like, nope, I hate it, I have to change it again. Let's clean that up. Clean that up, guys. Clean it up. I don't mess around when I say that scenery and like level decoration is one of my favorite things about modding Halo. Like it's so much fun. It's like Forge. It's like being a fan of Forge in the 2010s and then being able to do this. It's like really gratifying. I hate these faces that always fuck up the decals in Halo 2. The drop pods TBD probably have a lot of like shock absorption built into like the seats and the bottoms. Like there's probably like a fuck ton of mechanisms and design things for like to absorb the shock as it's coming down. Like I would think that the drop pod seat would like kind of spring and be able to spring and bounce, you know? So whenever it lands, it's able to, you know, it's able to spring downward a little bit to absorb that shock on the seat. That's how I think it would work. I don't know how it's actually made in lore. Yeah, it's like a bouncy house. Drop pods are just like really expensive bouncy houses if you think about it. All right. The Covenant drop pods are like vampire coffins, which is like actually really cool. Nice, I like that. I also gave this guy an SMG instead of a battle rifle, so you have to at least go a little bit longer before, you know, getting the utility weapon and not just swapping it with this guy. So you have a battle rifle up here. I think this is where you should get your battle rifle, mostly. And then you can have BR ammo and other BRs on the other drop pods. With that in mind, I also I have it in my to-do to give the player more SMG starting ammo as well. Yeah, we could do some drop pod fun with ODSTs on Quarantine Zone later. We could look into that. That would be pretty sick. What was I gonna do after this? Let me see how this looks in tag test, actually, because Sapien's resolution can be like weird. Still gonna have the low FOV, but yeah.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I feel like I should spawn him closer to us. Or spawn the players slightly closer. Just nudge them both forward a little bit. Make them kiss.
gotta neutralize those turrets.
There we go. I'm happy with that. What's next? We should probably start designing for these, their behavior at the start, since we have 7 of them. We have to balance them out to where they aren't, where it isn't just completely RNG whether all of your allies die, but also we have to balance them so they don't they don't clutter around you too much, so they don't get in your way, and we also have to balance them to where they don't, you know, kill all the enemies for you. If you just, like, don't do nothing. Like, the players should still have to engage. Okay, so let's set up where they go to initially when they spawn in. Let's probably be a good idea now to familiarize myself with how the script is laid out here, what the infrastructure on that is like. Ever a female ODST in Halo? There have been in lore, yeah. I don't think, not in Halo 2, 3, or Reach have there been female ODSTs, but I did add the Michelle Rodriguez variant voice to the ODSTs here, so we have one more variant. There are only 3 in vanilla Halo 2, but now there's 4! Alright. Let's go into the script. Let's go back to the beginning of time. Startup script. Alright. Why did we snap to black at the start? That seems redundant because the screen's already going to be black, but whatever. Game can use flashlights. That means your flashlight doesn't, you know, disable immediately when you're not in a dark area. So what is the main control script for this? LZ start ally order monitor. So they control keep track of the allies via the script here. Overlook start versus start. Okay, so these are the 2 things we're concerned with. Let's take a look at these, familiarize myself with how this works. LZ start. LZ turret track, turret reminder, AI scene, warning. That's chips at the start. Places the bad guys. And then these are all responsible for the respawning. So these are all the Covenant respawning stuff, and then it goes into the Phantoms after this, I think. Yep, okay. So what controls ally order monitor? So they have a dedicated script for them to tell them what to do. Okay, so wait until LZ mounted up, true, or you've moved up, or you're not in the thing. LZ mounted up, true. What is this? Boolean. Tells when your hog is full. Wait. Oh, this is only after you get the warthog. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Okay, so let me see. What controls what the Marines do here? Is there anything in here that tells the Marines the orders, or is it all handled in the scenario? Yeah, TBD. They throw grenades faster, more frequently, farther, have better firing patterns which are more precise, do more melee damage, go in for melees more often, are immune to headshots, they have shorter stun time whenever falling from a great height, they're immune to falling damage, they have higher health, higher hard ping threshold. They're just generally badasses. This is like, bears worth mentioning that it's like this start of the mission where we're actually gonna, like, for real start balancing the ODSTs. Because all the missions, even though they've had ODSTs up to now that I've added, this is where, like, the actual, like, testing and balancing of the ODSTs comes in. And then the real test is balancing them as enemies when you face them as the Arbiter on Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. So this is like phase number 1 of ODSTs. Balancing is like this encounter, and then phase number 2 is when we fight them in the Arbiter's coming missions. Flanking and stuff? Oh, that's stuff we're gonna take care of on this stream. Yeah, we're designing for their behaviors. Okay, does this script tell the allies to do anything other than the AI scene here? A lot of if statements here. If there are less than this amount of enemies, spawn more. Love your clown car spawning. Bungo. Looks like it's all this stuff here is only relating to the enemies. Done fighting, LZ enemy, alt's true. We got a bunch of notes here from the devs who worked on this mission. Let's see. What are they talking about? Should I have a timeout and AI kill silent in case you can't find a guy? Oh, they were concerned about an enemy getting stuck and hiding somewhere and holding the entire thing up and just killing him if you didn't find him. And then again, should I have a timeout and AI kill silent in case you can't find a guy? They were really worried about an AI behaviors potentially stalling everything. Okay, anything relating to your allies here? Nope. Okay, so I think all of the ally behavior here is handled on the sapient side, so that makes things easier for me. Why aren't all of your other mods on the Steam Workshop? Because they're basically defunct. There's no way to make them compatible with the Steam Workshop. They all have to be rebuilt from the ground up. Okay, so these guys' starting orders are allies LZ entry ledge, and then the ridge guys entry ridge. Okay, so the two different groups here follow two separate sort of orders. Or yeah. Okay, so this guy's part of the ridge. Should this guy be part of the ledge instead of the ridge? I feel like he should be part of the ledge. Yeah, so let's remove this guy. Remove that guy. And then put him in the ledge squad instead. I think that was the Sergeant Cautious. We're gonna have, what I think we're gonna do here is initially at the start, before you've taken the structure, we're gonna have the ODSTs split off into two separate squads. One of them sticks by you closely at the start and then flanks up here. The other take a position more up here, and then hang up, and then they hang around up here until you've entered the structure, and then they flank around here, and then they take a position up here. And then the other squad, after the temple is clear, will take a position over here and at the door, leaving so you won't have the vanilla issue of a bunch of ODSTs crowding around up here and like getting in your way and like getting melted by the Phantom because they won't move. So I think we'll reserve this upper space here for the player, and then one squad here patrols this lower area, and then another squad takes up this sort of balcony area over here. I think that'll be the best way to do it. Restore enemies that were cut in this area. What enemies are even cut here? There's a commented out placement of AI right here. They were gonna place more elites, which I think this encounter has enough clown car spawning elites as it is, so I'm glad they commented that out. And then they were also gonna actually place some elites initially, too. LZ elites ledge. Where are those guys? The ledge is like down here. They were gonna spawn elites like right in front of right in your face. Where are they? Where are these guys? Where are you? Oh, there they are. Oh, they were supposed to like be with the grunts that spawn here, I guess. How many did they want to spawn? They were only gonna spawn 2. Okay. That's a lot of grunts. The scripts control their spawn numbers. Yeah, elites right here might have been a little bit too much, so I'm glad they didn't go that route. We're still just gonna have grunts up here. All right. Okay, let's take a look at the ledge guys here and see what they're told to do. Let's take a look into their orders here. All right, so the ledge guys start out here, and they follow the player with a radius of 0.5. Behavior is bunkering, so they're pretty timid. And then the trigger to move on is in trip ridge 1. That's when the player moves up, I think. If player and trigger volume. Okay. Player and trigger volume, and then LZ enemies, ledge enemies down. Okay, so that's when the ledge covenant are weakened. So I think that makes sense as it is right now. I feel like it might be worth having these two guys take a position up here. So like these two go hide over here, and then these two are down here by you. I feel like I want to space them out as well as I can. But I don't want to have to make another squad just for those two guys. Anyway, what is their next orders come up here, then player advances, they move up here, player advances again, and the ridge enemies are weakened, they advance up here, and they start flanking, and then player advances again, and the enemies are weakened, they advance up here. Pretty straightforward. Okay, this will work for the one squad over here. I can keep that all the same. And then structure interior. You get into the structure, and the structure enemies are down. Enemies are down, and then they go into this, and they use this for the entire rest of the encounter. All right, very straightforward. I think I will make a separate squad for the guys that are up here, just so I can have them separated from the initial two guys that you're with down here. So I don't think that'll be too... That wouldn't be too annoying to set up. Let's just make it so these two guys down here always spawn. These guys are both the sergeants as well. Maybe I should make this guy down, this person down here, Sergeant Stacker. And then one of the guys up here, the Michelle Rodriguez Marine. All right, so let's make a new squad. Let's call this Allies LZ. Allies LZ Ledge Upper, I guess. I don't know, maybe I should make a new squad for the guys up here, since they're gonna have entirely new stuff. So let me actually, yeah, use this one for those guys. And then call these guys, use this squad for the guys that I want to take a position up here. We'll call these guys Allies LZ Arch, since they'll be holding position over here. And then I place them down so I don't forget. And I should probably have the turrets prefer to target the squad that's on the ledge, and not the guys back here, so that the turrets are shooting near the player and not like in the opposite direction of them, so that they present more of an immediate threat and get the player's attention. I don't think so, TPD. That's like a hard-coded AI thing that AI can't see a fully cloaked enemy. You there, and you there. Alright, and I'll do those guys later. Let me move any new squads I make. Let me keep everything nice and sorted. Bring this up here up to the other guys. Alright, now I'll use the LZ Ridge for these guys up here. This will be Sergeant Stacker. And then this will be a Magnum wielding tough Marines ODST tough. Make sure to spawn the correct numbers of guys. Alright, so the Allies LZ Ledge can all stay the same. Let's take a look at what the Entry Ridge guys do. So this is what they do by default. And they move forward automatically after a certain amount of ticks. Actually, they fall back to where you are after a certain amount of ticks. Okay. Let me customize these guys' orders then. I'll have them not follow the player. I think I want them to take a good position to where they don't get melted by the jackals that spawn over here, and don't get killed by the grunts that all spawn over here as well. So I'm thinking we want them to go like around over here. Over here and here. Just keep them in here for the time being. And then I think I will just have them automatically migrate. Have them migrate over to the flanking thing. To the flanking stuff. Let's see, what would be a good trigger for that? LZ, ridge enemies down. And then change them to go toward these firing points. I think it would be cool to have these two Marines take the flanking route up here. The two you land with will be the ones that like follow you, and then the three that spawn up here are the ones that are positioned pretty far away. Right. Okay, yeah, I want them to come here. And then I think I will... They're gonna follow the left path. I want the two that you spawn with to like kind of follow you. Be like your wingman. So how should I go about that? Start here, that makes sense. Then once push up and enemies are dead, push up here. And then after this, I think I should allow them to sort of cover you and follow you. So let me make a new order and tell them to like follow the player. Make them vocalize that they're with you. Alright. Allies LZ. Allies LZ backup. And we'll give them assaulting. So they're more useful than the guys that aren't near you. Okay, so how close, where should we allow them to follow the player, and how aggressively should they follow the player? I don't think I want them to go straight into like the active Covenant held area, but like more follow you, like hover, gravitate around you, gravitate around it. So I think the way I want to do things, I want the Covenant to fall back inside of the building. So what I can do is I can make this the first instance of them being able to follow you, and then after the Covenant have fallen back inside the building, then they can start following you up into the central courtyard area up here. Is there a good trigger, existing trigger for that? Yard enemies down. LZ enemies yard. I probably need to make my own triggers for this, because I'm gonna do this in a different way than what they do here. Should also take into consideration the turrets, too. What is the... Does the game scripts migrate the Covenant to something else when they fall back to another squad? LZ enemies yard squad group. Don't worry about it, BT, you're fine. These are the ridge enemies, these are the yard enemies. These are the structure enemies. Where did these guys spawn? Okay, so I'm not gonna have like multiple squads of different enemies. I want like just a few squads of Covenant that migrate to different places instead of spawning in new guys. So I need to make a different trigger for this that lets them know when the Covenant have started falling back into the structure. I don't even need a secondary order for that. I just need a all I need is a secondary area set for that. Alright, so allow these guys to move up and follow you around. There we go. That should be good for those guys. And then I need to tell them to go to the... I need to tell them to merge together with the guys that are down here. Which I don't have an order for yet, so I will... Let me make an order here just to get that in there, and then I'll fill that in later. Okay, allies, LZ... Structure, structure right, because you'll be facing it from this direction when you get inside. Alright, just leave that like that for now. Alright, then I need to make the trigger that tells them to move up. Which I think I'll have to make a new one for that. I think I'm more inclined to kind of, with the enemies here, I kind of just want to start from a clean slate instead of trying to adjust what all the different squads that exist to my liking. So I'll probably do my own thing when it comes to the Covenant here instead of trying to rework what already exists. So it might be a little... There are tons of different squads and squad groups here. It might get a little unmanageable. So like pile all grunts, jackals, and elites that are defending outside here into the yard enemies. Then we have the jackal sniper and maybe a couple of grunts guarding the windows here, considered part of the structure enemies. So I think I could still use guard enemies down. So that's like weakened. They're weakened. Which is, I think I will reduce, make them fall back at 40% strength. So they both, Marines move up and the Covenant fall back at the same time. And then make it so they'll also wait until the ridge enemies are dead. So they don't have the jackal still alive behind them. Okay. Now for these guys over here that go flank left. Right, they can stay the same, I think. They just need to migrate to the right side squad. And then they're calling this the left, so I should probably abide by that, or I'm just gonna get confused. So I'll consider this the left, this is the right. And then we'll make them vocalize arrival, so they hold positions. Okay. Now before I'm gonna wait to start designing their behaviors for in the structure itself. Let me make sure what I have now works. And also, make sure the script isn't, controlling their spawn count. Where does the game spawn them in? Right, spawn all the same guys in, regardless of the difficulty. And then I'll do the arch guys in a minute. Then for the co-op thing, I need to do like spawn allies ledge. What was his name? Ally 01, and then we'll go if not game is cooperative, then spawn that guy. Okay, let me go get a drink because my throat's hurting, and then we'll come back and playtest what we got with the ODST so far. BRB. Son of a bitch. Alright, I got my thinking juice. Okay. Let's see what we got.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Just making sure everybody does what they're told.
Heads up.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us. Get an angle on this.
We got these guys over here. I don't know why they moved up this far, though. These guys behind me. I feel like I should probably tell the guys down here to move up farther up the ridge at the start. All right, let's see what they do. So 2 of them should be heading left, and the other 2 should be sticking close to me. Alright, so where is everybody right now?
Let me know when I should start trying.
Where'd my second wingman go? Hey there, Beethovenus. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so those guys are going up there. What happened to my second guy? Got 2 up here and then 1 down here. You should move up in a second because it'll consider the yard enemies weakened. Unless it spawns in a new wave of them. We'll take care of that. Don't ask me what these weird lights are in here, I don't even know.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you.
Okay. I haven't actually set up any firing patterns in the firing positions in the building yet.
Down phantoms, Chief.
I need to like set it up so the game won't start spawning people unless I'm in like a trigger volume right here. So yeah, let me just like entry legend. Don't start doing shit until I'm in this trigger volume, please. Yeah, sleep until... Then I can comment this out later. No, don't spawn them in. Which group is spawning that in? Where did the BSB go? Hello? Oh, the game doesn't flash to white because it snaps to black right at the start. I don't even know why it tells the game tells it to snap to black at the start, because it's like black screen is like the default whenever you're like not when there's nothing else going on. And then the Halo cutscenes don't snap to black and then snap to white between cutscenes and gameplay. Hey there, 5-star. Okay, there we go. Now I don't have to deal with everybody spawning in instantly. Waits for me to actually be down there. Okay. These guys, initial orders, let me adjust them. Let's have these guys move up based on a timer, or if you're in the trigger volume. So let's use the same 300 ticks timer, which was... How many seconds is that? Like 30... 300... That's like 10 seconds, right? Yeah, 10 seconds. And probably shorten that. Is there a 150 ticks trigger? Nope. Okay, I'll add that. After a ticks. Okay.
We gotta neutralize those turrets!
Put on your Kevlar.
Here's another one!
Right, these guys are bunkering pretty well.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
I need to put in the script to have the turrets prefer to target the guys, the ledge guys that you start with instead of the guys that are away from you. What script is even responsible for spawning them in? Where is this? Prep return from intro, okay. Oh. Okay, AI, prefer, target. Does that need an object or an AI? An object list, okay. AI, actors. Allies LZ ledge. And then I also need to make them magically see them so they know where they are. And then I need to disable this after a certain amount of time so I can just slip in. Sleep until you're...
Gee, about time you showed
Sleep
up.
until you've advanced up. Okay, when does the Covenant... When do these guys get placed on? Do they have a command script that they run initially? Because the game sets them to be blind initially. Hello, Ion. I've always streamed. I just take like long breaks between lots of streaming. Okay. So I need to like sleep 3 ticks and then let them see, because you have to sleep a little bit after they're placed. AI magically see. LZ turrets. What's the squad group name? LZ enemy turrets. Enemies turrets. And they will see LZ ally. Allies LZ ledge. Hey lol. Are you gonna do the map if you haven't finished the geometry yet? Well, I'm gonna be working on this for a while. Working on the initial LZ area. And then after this is all done, I'll probably go back to do stuff on Oracle. It still needs to be done. Why are you not running your scene at the start anymore? Why is he not running a scene anymore? What's up, bruh? Chips, you're failing me. Yeah, you'll be able to do co-op. I would love to fix the forced Iron Skull co-op thing, but I don't think there's a way to do that. What the fuck? Oh, this is a static script, so it's holding everything else up. Why the fuck is this a static script? I guess I have to put whatever I put in there somewhere else. Yeah, the sleep until thing I put in there is holding everything up. They have Duke controllers for the Series X.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Oh fuck! They fucked those jackals up immediately. Why did they move forward so fast? I guess because they considered the ridge guys, weakened. Alright, you guys are gonna come up once I weaken these guys. Up here. Oh man, I love these respawning enemies.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
I guess it's because they already moved up the order chain and they don't have any firing points for that one. The one that they moved to yet. Alright, should make these guys wait until the jackals are dead before moving up. Then, also, I think I should turn off AI grenades until you, like, get up here. Yeah, the jackal sniper let me make eye contact. He was feeling charitable that day. LZ Jackal's Ridge. Right, when does the game place these guys in? Because they need to be placed immediately, otherwise they're just gonna move up right at the start. Yeah, none of this conservative nonsense with the spawning on the very, very limited amount of them. Just give me the AI. Give them to me. Give them to me right at the start. Probably just make a new script entirely for this opening encounter. Just comment all this out and redo it all from scratch.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I should probably make it so the AI will disregard the turrets at the start, so they actually have time to shoot at the player. And the ODSTs don't kill them for you, right? Like right at the start. Okay, here's where they spawn them all in. AI disregard. LZ. AI actors. LZ enemies turrets. 1. Okay, when do they undisregard them? Probably right here.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Where's the rich guy that's supposed to be right here in front of this drop pod?
Sir, we gotta neutralize
There he
those
is.
turrets.
I need this guy to like draw the turret's fire at the start.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Let's do this by the book, people. Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
I need to have these grunts chill the frick out and not get in our faces so much. Yeah, I need to disable AI grenades too, so these jackals survive longer. And so you're not getting bombarded by the initial grunts that spawn there. Because I feel like in vanilla, I always run into an ultra grunt that spawns right in front of the starting point, and he just like wipes out all your ODSTs, like not even 10 seconds after starting. So we'll go AI, set AI grenades to 0. And then when we go over here, we'll turn them back on. Then volume entry ledge. It's waiting until you're not in that trigger volume. So where is that? It's right here. Okay. Can I delay that a little bit longer? Leaving ridge. Okay. Where's the leaving ridge volume? Leaving ridge. Oh, leaving ledge is what it says. Where's leaving ridge? Leaving ridge. Here it is. Okay, that makes sense. And then I think I'll have a timeout for this one. So, wait like 600 ticks and then turn AI grenades back on. Maybe 500 ticks.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I should give this starting turret here a command script that makes him shoot at this guy immediately.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Let's see. LZ start. They give them a command script right at the start. Where does he get spawned on? Okay, so alright. Who is this guy up here? LZ turrets 01. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have you run a different one. We're gonna have you run one called LZ Start Turret. Alright, script, command, script, LZ Start Turret, CS, Q, command, script, AI, current actor, stay shooting. Alright, let's queue that up and then have him do CS shoot at this ODST down here. And we're gonna go sleep, random range. Have him shoot at him for like 3 to 4 seconds. Yeah, get object. Let's specify an object for them.
Neutralize those turrets.
There we go. And then what the heck are these jackals doing? I feel like I want these jackals to stay a bit further back. That's why the jackals are dying so easily. They're being idiots. I go AI kill LZ enemies yard. So I want to see these guys move up. Because they should be following me. Yeah, it's like number one rule about making AI seem smart in Halo is give them orders that don't make them like run up into each other's faces, basically. keep them in their designated zones. Unless you're like dealing with the Flood or Hunters. Or like a Sword Elite. And what trigger volume is this? It's that one. Oh, I didn't tick follow closest player. Derp. Derp. There we go. We'll handle the Arch ODSTs in a sec after those.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
These kind of very careful considerations is how you have your cake and eat it too in Halo. You get to have lots and lots of allies at the start without sacrificing like the difficulty and diminishing player agency. Is like controlling their behaviors and placements and their movements like very meticulously. Same goes for the enemy AI. I still have to make it so the enemy AI here are a bit smarter. And I want these guys to follow me up. It's a bit fuzzy on what the game considers the yard enemies at the moment. That'll be something I address in a minute.
I got another contact.
My face look like a
All right, let's take care of the Arch ODSTs now. Now these guys will be kind of tricky. I have to keep them from like overpowering the Covenant too much, so I have to keep them kind of out of the way in defensive positions. And then we'll also, obviously, scale the Covenant strength here, guarding the building accordingly. Just getting the allies set up and going first. Alright, let's tell the scripts to spawn these guys in. There's like, these are like 3 guys over here. So these guys need to get the frick out of here and over here before they get swarmed by like all the Covenant that are gonna be over here. So we need to get them out of Dodge. Get them to cover. So let's make an order for them. Also need to make sure they're not like interfering with the grunts that are right here. I prefer the player and their ODSTs that start with them take them on rather than getting flanked by these guys immediately. Alright, so allies, LZ, Arch, 01. Then, should I make them suppress combat until engaged? That'll make them, like, book it to wherever they need to go and not fight these guys until they're actually, like, being shot at. We can try that. I think we can try that. Alright, so where should they go initially? I think I might need to do a little bit of scenery stuff around here to make a viable place for them to hold the position. Might even do some BSP editing later on once I learn that. Just need something to where they're covered from the guys guarding the yard, but they're not like right behind the grunts that are supposed to be right here. So I think, I think having them like hold position up here would be a good idea. And then they move up here once you start to advance. And the turret guy up here is dead. So let's make some new... Just make some new firing points here. Area 57. Let's plop that in and put it around the HEV here. Okay, one there, and then put another area up here. I could use this one, but I think I would prefer... Oh, I think this zone set is full, completely full on firing points. Alright, so let me make another zone for this. BSP 0, LZ 2. I'll bunker behind the drop pod. Okay, and then I think would probably be a good idea to add some cover right here that they can bunker behind. Maybe a small rock and a tree. Yeah, so let's see what I can do here. What we got in the way of foliage? Got these giant trees here. You got this smaller one. Big one, big one. Lots of big ash trees. Tree leafy small. You got this one. Tree leafy large. Got a tree branch. Could I like angle this? Like sort of like this? Yeah, I could do that. Alright. So we also have this tree here that I could use. Could like move it more down into the ground if I need to. Could do that. I think I'll go with the branch. It's a little bit of a smaller profile. Then I'll place like a rock to complement it. Like a small rock. Do we have rocks in the palette? Or are they all instant geometry? Did they make the trees point toward the sun? Stretch toward the sun? Maybe. Yeah, I might be able to see that. They're all instants. Do we have any in the palette? Or will I have to add those? Okay. What rocks go well with this biome? Boulders, granite, small, medium, large, giant. Get all those in here. I think these should be the correct rocks. Yeah. They're not lit by the light maps just yet though, but that'll change. Oh yeah, there's also a tiny little path up here. I don't know if they can get up here though. Unless I put hints, movement hints there. Alright, just a small rock like that. Should be enough. Alright, this is where they'll go initially. Okay. Alright, and then they will take a position up here once this turret is dead and the player has moved up. Moved up to the yard. And then I think I'll also add a Covenant crate up here or something to complement the turret and give a little bit of cover up here. So let me spawn that guy in, and then place like a turret, or not a turret, a crate right by him. Either a crate or like a shield. Something so the Jackal Sniper isn't just murking these guys up here. Then I'll add my own firing points. All right. All right, secondary area set will be to go there. Hey there, Stuffy. Hello, too. I just realized though this crate up here is gonna get like blown away because you shoot a rocket at it. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, I guess the turret absorbs the AOE from that direction. I think I have to redo AI pathfinding if I add new zones like that. In some cases. It would be cool if this turret was, if you didn't blow it up, it would be cool if one of the ODSTs actually got into it. I don't think Marines have animations for that though. Could add that to my to-do to take care of later maybe. I won't bother with any animation inheritance for that right now. Could easily inherit Master Chief's animations for the gun and put it on the Marines. Be nice if this path here too actually like led somewhere. Like actually like it would be cool if it wrapped around up here to the top of the arch right here. That might be something I can do when I get my hands on this on the BSP editing side. Right, there are triggers for moving up. So when that turret is dead, or the player's moved up. So they already have a thing for that. LZ turret down 01. Alright, so that and the player's moved up. An LZ leaving ridge will do. Yeah, alright. And then a little bit of a delay. I don't think I can actually add a delay for them moving up. When it's the secondary area set. Right, alright, so after that is when they go into the structure. So let's make a new order for that. It'll be LZ yard enemies down, which I think will be pretty much all of the Covenant in here dead, except for like the Jackal Sniper in here and like couple of grunts, which will be holding in the building the whole time. So that'll be LZ yard enemies down. Okay, we'll add a new order here. Allies, LZ, structure, right, hold. Now they take their positions at the structure. I still don't know what strict area defense, what this flag means. Not sure. Not sure if it, like, prevents them from trying to sneak up on any enemies or search. I'm not sure. Okay, we'll just tell them to go here. I'll adjust these, all of these firing points later. Okay, should I have them be able to search up here at all? Nah. What about going down on the ground? No, I think that I should have them stay on the structure. Favorite Halo 2 mission? It's probably either like Cairo Outskirts or Delta Halo. Can't decide between them when it comes to vanilla. Alright, now pick out the firing positions for the guys over here. I could also do a thing where I, if they're starting to die, they'll... if one side is starting to die, they'll sort of like abandon their position here and come up closer to you. We could do something like that. That could be cool. Right. These all work perfectly for them. And then here can be their searching thing. You can search the doorway here to guard it. That should work perfectly for them. And then, yeah, let's do that thing. Secondary area set. I think I should have the Ridge squad migrate into the Ledge squad, so they're both the same. And that'll be when the LZ is clear. And that is right here. Okay. Alright, we'll go AI, migrate, allies, LZ, Ridge, to allies, LZ, Ledge. Merge them together. It is a pretty claustrophobic tank section, isn't it? Okay, and then we'll have them move to their secondary area set, which is closer to you when they are strength down to 25. So if most of them have died, they'll stick closer to you. So we'll have them more so like hold the stairway here. Alright, then for the right side, guys, we'll do a similar thing. Okay. So they behave realistically. If most of them have died, they'll fall back closer to where Chiefy is. Back up toward the central upper part of the structure. Chiefy, protect me. I'm scared. Carbine jackals? I mean, they're just jackals holding carbines. Yeah, I think I will introduce the Spectre on the enemy side on this mission. It seems like a no-brainer. Halfway through the game, it's time to introduce something new. And this level seems pretty perfect for it. So that should be all of the AI's, the ODST's behavior set up for here. Let me run pathfinding and let's test it out. Might still be a little bit awkward because the Covenant, I still haven't worked on the Covenant yet. Yeah, I'll introduce Carbine Jackals on this mission.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
That moved the box.
Building full of lead.
Come on.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
What's this random grunt down here?
Hey, anytime you want more, mate, you know where I am.
There are those guys over there.
Ah, he's mine.
Surrounding the structure, real smart. These guys are following me up here. Those guys are flanking to the left. That guy's fucking charging a grunt. Like, mad. What's this guy on?
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Okay, everybody's taking their positions.
Inbound Phantom.
These guys guarding the lower left, and the other guys guarding the right. Beautiful, that's what I like to see. Very good etiquette, men and ladies. Phantoms are just stuck. Phantoms can't even get over here, so I have to fix that. Alright, let me see that again. I need to get some dinner here in a second, because I'm getting rather peckish. So I'll probably just go get a frozen meal and then come back and we'll still do stuff.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I hear ya.
Beat him! Beat him to death! Yeah! I want to pay attention to what these guys over here are doing.
The Pelicans are right behind us.
Nice, doing exactly what I want. This is like my favorite part of modding Halo. Just telling the AI to do every little thing. I think I need to disable like physics on that crate because it'll just get blown away. Then are they I think the game considers the yard enemies to already be weakened. Yeah. So AI strength, LZ enemies yard 0. Yeah, so they're all dead. Okay. Pretty much all the guys that I'll have spawned up here will be considered within the yard thing, so they won't move up this soon.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
Alright. Let me disable physics on this crate. At least for the first stretch here, so it's not getting blown away as soon as you killed the grunt that's up here. Let's call this LZ crate 0. Then we'll go object, what is it? Object dynamic physics stimulation disable. Dynamic simulation disable. Alright, just disable that for the first stretch, and then once you've moved up, we can turn it back on. turn it back on at the same time we turn AI grenades back on. Working on the Covenant here is when this encounter, the opening part of this, is really going to start to come together. I wish random person, but that's not a thing we can do in Halo 2. Okay, just to re-enable that. Just re-enable that at the same time we do the grenades. Not a valid object name. How about you validate these nuts? Probably would also make sense to put like a camping stool up here. Just for a little bit more scenic flair. I need to add that stuff. Crate. Scenarios, objects, Covenant, military. A portable shield. That's not a crate that I need. Gear, Covenant, military, camping stool. Let's get that in. Barrier. Let's get that in. Do we have the antenna comms in this mission? I don't think we do. Let's add that. Crate space small. We need this. And we have the holocam. I think that's a scenery. Yeah, we have the holo projector, okay. Do we have the portable shield in the scenery palette yet? I think I want one or two of those. Yep, we do. Okay. One or two of those at the LZ. Alright, just a little camping stool. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go get some food because I'm very hungry. And then I'll continue working on this. Be right back. Food. Just warming something up. Warming up a good old-fashioned American frozen meal. Right, I have pretty much abandoned my to-do list. Just been doing my own thing here. I should probably get back to that before we do the Covenant stuff. Shorten chapter title by half. More starting SMG ammo. Equipment caches by the drop pods. Right. I get the window capture for Sapien here. Yeah, I'm gonna do Halo 3 right after I complete H2R. Projected Shotgun streaming his Scarab right now. Bunker spiders, Lethal Company guide. I die to spiders all the time in Lethal Company. They're so hard to kill with the shovel and its hit detection. Yeah, I'll do ODST after Halo 3.
Lethal Company.
Let's hear about some Lethal Company spiders.
These bunker spiders are one of the most dangerous indoor monsters. These spiders lay webs throughout the halls and are often found taking naps. They will attack any player who encounters them while they are awake, or anyone who trips on their webs. They can kill players very quickly, and once it claims a crewmate, it will hang them from the ceiling with their web. Bunker spiders usually take 5 shovel hits to kill. Best strategies for survival are to either avoid them while they are dormant, or in the event one does attack, find some railing and grab your shovel. From my experience, the railing cheese still does work, but some players report it doesn't.
Oh hell no, I tried that on the latest version. It did not work for me. That guy just two-shotted me on a rail, did not care at all. I don't know why it's inconsistent. I would love to stream Lethal Company, but I don't want to like spam my YouTube channel with like a bunch of streams.
So take
people
caution.
Don't like that.
Bunker spiders are genetically similar to tarantulas and have been found throughout the Thistle Nebula for hundreds of years, with confirmed sightings in 1968 and a kill-on-sight order being dispatched in October 2497.
Kill-on-sight spiders, damn. Okay, I'll be right back. Food. Still no food. Ooh, that's like 4 more minutes. I'll probably keep working while I munch. Chair-chan. Anybody got any good mealtime videos? I always watch food videos while I eat. I don't know. It makes it like more pleasurable somehow. Like you got some fucking McDonald's, and then you watch videos about like gourmet sushi or some shit. It's like, yes, peak experience. How long have I been going for? 4.5 hours? How's your guys' night going tonight? My night's going pretty good, aside from being hungry. Good. My night is great. That sounds great. Alright, I should probably do some to-do list stuff before I get into the Covenant stuff, before I forget about my to-do list. Oh shit, did I miss $10 from Patty earlier? Oh wait, no. That was Patty's donation earlier. It was like $7.55. It says $10 on my Streamlabs. I guess it like automatically converted it. You're driving to the beach? Aw, yeah. So, on my to-do list here, we have, shorten chapter title by half, so make it fade out faster. Let's see, where is that? Let me do some stuff while I'm waiting for my food to heat. Okay. 05A title 0. Okay, here we go. Fade from white bars. Cinematic set title. And then waits like... How many seconds is that? 5 seconds? Yeah, it's 5 seconds. It feels way longer than that. Well, we get 2.5 seconds. 150 divided by 2, 75. All right, let's see how that feels. God damn it, I hate this freaking notepad glitch. I wish we could restore the black bars at a higher aspect ratio too. I missed the black bars in Halo 2.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Why is my HUD still on screen? Wait, why is my HUD still on screen even though the... Hold on, let me see this in tech test. Will the mission even start up properly with the little change I made? Alright, no, I need to comment that out. Comment that thing out that I put in. First, I need to close freaking Notepad so it displays things properly again.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
There we are. Okay. That doesn't sync up. That's like desynced with the the subtitle itself. We need to sync that back up. And get the subtitle to appear like immediately. Let's see, do not wait 1 second. Show letterbox false. Cinematic set title. When does the game tell it to stop displaying the title?
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Could have it wait like 3 seconds instead of 2.5. How much is 3 seconds? It's like, oh, 90 ticks. Cinematic set title. How does this work? When does this fade out? HUD cinematic fade. What does that do? Parameter 1 is how, parameter 2 is when. What?
Sir, we gotta neutralize those.
No. How does this work? Cinematic set title 1. Okay. HUD cinematic fade. Okay, so that's not what's responsible for making it go away. What is then? Cinematic show letterbox false. No? What makes the text go away? Objective LZ set. Objectives show up to 0. I don't think that's it. Is it in the prep return from intro? Where is that? No, that's not it. LZ start. Is there anything in the scripts? Cinematic set title delayed. Cinematic subtitle. I don't know. Let me wake this and see what it does. So it doesn't go away on its own with this script. It's something that's still waiting 5 seconds. I'm not sure what cache block for 1 frame does. Is it in the camera control off thing? Fuck off. Stupid crash. Stupid tools. Crash. Delete the title card till after? No, because you still have like other things to fight, even if you've taken out the turrets. Like there are grunts and jackals like right in front of you. It might be a Sabian thing that doesn't properly fade out the chapter title. Well, now what's it doing? What did I do? That's because I have the startup script thing.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
I don't know what its timing is reliant on. Is it supposed to just go away on its own in attack dust? Yeah, it does. Okay, so it's like automatically set to 5 seconds, isn't it? That's not something we can change, right? I don't think it is. That's annoying. We did cut out 1 second though, so that's it. That is still an improvement. Sorry, we'll just leave this at 5 seconds. We did cut out 1 second, so that's better. Anyway. Alright, food calls. I'll be right back with food. Food! We are back. We are so back. Halo's back. I got some food. I got a frozen meal. It's like a really, really good like buffalo chicken mac and cheese type thing. It's really good. It has like the shell type of pasta. Yummy. Very yummy. All right. Ah, it's spicy. Frick. Okay, back to the to-do list. One thing I have written down is more SMG starting ammo. Let's go to player starting profiles. To share with the class? I don't know how I can shove food through my webcam. I don't know how well that would work out. Starting profiles, and then how much ammo should we give the player at the start for the SMG? We have, it's the same as CE's AR, 60 max, so let's see. I had to sneeze there, but it escaped from me. How about 6 spare magazines? I tickled my throat, damn. I have not played Cyberpunk, no. I think 6 spare mags, probably. I think that would be like 420 here. And then full frags. And then this is the respawn profile, right? I think so. Food! Enjoy food with the rube. Move my mic away so you don't have to hear my mouth noises while I eat.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets. Come on, fellas, into the fight.
Welcome to my mukbang.
Enemy above us.
We have Halo. And of course we have food.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Then I can put more SMG ammo around the pods. That's so good. Okay, next on my to-do list is setting up the weapons and equipment we want around the drop pods, since none of the ODSTs are like dead automatically anymore. One thing I want to see if I can do, I want to see if it's possible to like put a weapon like inside of the pod here, like this. Yeah, you could totally do something like that. I think you could still, like, obtain it if you do that. You could probably even do something cool like make variants of these objects that have various weapons and equipment, like of your choosing, the same way the ammo and weapon drop pods work. Why would an ODST come out of his drop pod with his gun? It would be like a spare gun, extra gun. Where's the BR that's usually here? Why is stuff like flipping through the floor? Can it stop doing that? Why do these things do this? And then we could do like a similar thing with equipment. Let me get all of those nice spicy equipment into the pallet. Get the BR ammo in here. Get the needler ammo. Magnum ammo. Why do we not have the rocket ammo on this mission? The rocket ammo. Get the shotgun ammo. The SMG ammo. And the sniper ammo. Get all of the good stuff. So where should we like put this? Probably just something simple like here. Well, it's actually really big. I don't know, something like that. Could also, like, put it up against here. Or could just put it, like, litter it in front of the thing as well. Nothing wrong with that. These damn things out of the floor. Yeah, I could do something like that for like a lot of the pods. Let's move these frags like out in front of it. I would love to, I need the we need to port the frag grenade crate object from Halo 3. The little box that carries 4 frag grenades. That would be very helpful. Right, what weapon is usually here? SMG, I think. It's 100 and it has 100 spare rounds, which is not divisible by 60. Can put like 2 SMGs in here. What do you think will be your favorite rebalance mod? Honestly, I think this H2R is going to be really hard to top. Just because Halo 2 has so much mad potential compared to every other game, which is much more content complete and better realized. There's also this stuff over here, but I got rid of this dead body. So I don't know if we want to keep the stuff that's right here. Could just supplement it with putting stuff elsewhere. I think I actually want to, I think I'll move these 2 frag grenades that are right here to like back here by this one, by this pod. Okay, and then let's put like a, let's keep this SMG right here. But like put a magnum, a couple of magnums inside of it. How would magnums be stored in this sort of thing? Something like that. Barrel facing down. I think they show it in Halo 3 ODST. The barrel is facing up. That's kind of what I'm going off of here. And then we'll have some SMG ammo. And some pistol ammo. Don't want to put snipers anywhere. Anywhere here. I'm gonna let the player go without a sniper rifle for this first stretch of the mission. Not counting the beam rifle. Alright, more BR stuff over here. I'll leave this one on the ground. I think I'll also put a couple of couple BR ammo things here at the start that you can fill up on while you're waiting for the Pelican to come. Where are the frag grenades that are right here? It fell through the floor. Alright, and where should I put the health packs here? That is not where I wanted them to go. I put one health pack over here, I think. I don't know where it went though. Where is it? I swore I had one health pack over here. Where'd it go? There it is. Why are all these things sinking into the freaking floor? That would be funny, James. I could do that. Probably should do that at some point. Maybe either on this mission here, or like if I do something else with drop pods, like on Quarantine Zone or something. Okay, so I'm thinking like 1 health pack on Heroic and lower. Or 1 health pack on Legendary and then like 2 on Heroic lower. I think that's how I have it set up in the scripts. I think so, yeah. Let me clean this up to make a little bit more sense. I had that health pack over here, but we're not really gonna have anything over here anymore, so I think the most logical place to put it would probably be like either right here or right here. I think right here. Right here would make the most sense for the easier difficulty health pack placement. I think I might make that normal instead of heroic. Things always get more fun, more challenging in a fun way. If you're not like completely drowning in health packs, makes your decisions more meaningful in the moment to moment. Although there is also the consideration that you're not gonna find another health pack like set out right in front of you for a while. Okay, and then I think I should put one more thing of pistol ammo somewhere. Probably like one here. Just the it's just the BR, SMG, and Magnum we have, and rocket launcher we have at the moment as far as human weapons go. Put it like on the rock like that. Yeah, you can do that, Miasmatic. I have done that. Yeah, I think maybe to make up for the fact that I removed some stuff over here, I could put, like, Covenant Crate here. Maybe just like a camping stool and a couple of plasminades. Don't worry about this geometry being out of place, that'll be fixed. Couple of plasminades and then maybe like a plasma pistol. And then after that, I wanted to put a couple more, just a couple more Covenant equipment stuff here and there. So like just a couple more crates and maybe a shield barrier. I think this platform here could actually use with a shield barrier, because otherwise it doesn't really have real practical cover. So just something simple like right here. And then just something like a small crate back here. I think so, TMM, yeah. They do have AI cover properties. And probably like a crate right here. And then maybe just some couple of miscellaneous things like the camping stools. Just some light stuff like that. It's about to finish up. My food. Bada bing. A bada boom. Alright. Back to the to-do list. When does the clear LZ dialogue play? Oh, it plays when the turrets, when you take down the turrets. Alright, so that has a cooldown. Or no, it doesn't. Let me add a cooldown to that. So it won't wait forever for you to destroy the turrets before playing that line. Yeah, I'm gonna get into a whole bunch of really cool stuff at the end of this encounter, TPD. Or I guess like after you clear the initial bad guys. And then Cortana also has dialogue about taking out the turrets. Which I would like to have play sooner. Here it is. So 8,000 ticks have to go by before she'll say that? How long is that? That's 266 seconds. Let's like make that, I don't know, 1,000 instead. And also I moved this line to outskirts, so we'll comment that out. Alright. Okay, that's all the stuff leading up to working on the Covenant. Yeah, but it waits 8,000 ticks like twice for 2 separate lines. So it like to play the second line, you'd have to be standing there for like almost what, like 600 seconds or something. I don't know how many minutes that is, but that's crazy. All right, let's test this out again before I get to working on the enemies.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets. Eyes on.
I hear ya.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
What are the trigger conditions for that scene? It kept saying scene failed. Is it waiting until I get close enough to a certain marine? Because it's not needed because it has the 3D radio dialogue. Turrets down scene. Triggers earshot. Yeah, that's not needed. Player within X world units. Yeah, that's not needed at all.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I want to like move some of this foliage out of the way so the sun can shine down more on this lower ridge. So you get a little bit more pop of color in this lower area. Because Halo 2's light mapping kind of struggles to make shadowed areas look good. At least when it comes to natural scenery.
About time you showed up.
Did I not play it? Also, I should have more Bentoo turrets spawn on normal. Like 3 should spawn on normal and then all 4 on heroic and legendary, I think. Oh yeah, I also need to change the turret pilots to ground heavies. Yeah, there we go. Set the turret count to 4, 4, and 3. Hey, Cloud. Bouncing between Halo modder streams. Yeah, I noticed he was streaming. Working on Scarab and Halo 2 Scarab and Halo 3. Do I have my vehicle variant of the ground heavy in here? No, I don't. Let me have those guys pilot these turrets, so they have a little bit more health.
Neutralize those turrets.
Oh yeah, if I do that, I should probably make that grunt up there match up with the cutscene in terms of his permutations. Where did I do that? Here we are. Just copy that over. Object set permutation. Mesa. AI, get object, grunt, Mesa. There we go. And I need to set his backpack as well, don't I? Or wait, no, I don't need to do that. I can do that in the scenario. Make him the crazy grunt heavy variant. Heavy CRZ, I think. There we go. I also want to put the jackal that's beside him up here. His restored Halo 2 Falcon looks amazing. I would love to use that in H2R. At the moment, we're still using the block out sort of version of that, which never really got past it. Never really got any more detailed. Yeah, it's EMM. That's why I changed the turret to actually match the cutscene rate of fire. Pew, 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 pew. So it's really fun to use.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets. Contact up high.
What is this jackal doing jumping down here? I really need to clean up these guys' firing positions. Glad you can make it.
Take out those turrets, Chief.
I'm trying. We got these guys over here doing all the cover and fire stuff. Hell yeah. That's how you do several allies. You like space them out and spread them out, give them different sort of behaviors and positions that they take, instead of having them all clutter around the player like lost chickens. Vadom's Falcon? Oh yeah, Vadom was working on a Falcon as well. Although he's I forget who the name of the person who's actually making it. I've seen that though.
Inbound phantoms, Chief.
Turret's anti-vehicle? I mean, yeah, pretty much. That's how it goes in every Halo game. Every turret is anti-vehicle in every Halo game. That's pretty much just how the damage type goes. Anything that is a vehicle, its gun will also be anti-vehicle. That's how it sort of goes in Halo. Halo's balancing. And once again, the Phantom is broken and won't show up. What happened to the third guy here? Oh, what happened to you? Don't mind these weird-ass Halloween lights we got in here. Got to take down the Halloween decorations. What else? What else? What else?
Those turrets.
You know what? I should probably have this Marine like actually play an animation like I did with all those scenes on the Oracle. Be cool to make this Marine play an actual animation for his line.
Come on, people. They need some help.
Let's take a dive into the Marine's animation graph and see what we can find in there. Or I could have him just aim at the turret and look at you. Hey, thank you, Cloud, for becoming a member of the channel. Really appreciate it. It's the first day of streaming that I've had the membership thing too. I just did that today. I will make custom badges and probably more emotes once I get more into that sort of streamer grind set. Let's see. Combat, rifle, let's see what kind of emotes we got here. Got the celebrate thing. All right, let's test out each one of these. How do I write that? It's like custom animation, AI get unit. Allies, LZ, ledge, ally 1. Or wait, no, just AI current actor. AI current actor. What is it? What do I have to write out for that? Objects, characters. Marine. Yeah, okay. And then the name of it. Okay. Let's see what we got to work with here. I just need him to stand still. The sneeze snuck back up on me. Where's he going? Where'd he go? Is this him? Wrong number of arguments? Oh, right. What are we doing here? Why is that not working? Oh, it's because I still had AI current actor written there. I'll just write just allies, LZ, ledge, ally 1. Covenant rations? Well, the grunts have the food nipple. I don't know about everybody else. Okay, who is my dude? You're my dude. Fist pump! I've never seen that, actually. I've never seen those. Combat rifle cheer. I've seen that one. One modder's work to recreate me in Halo 3. I think mod is Halo 3 CE or something. Oh, you mean CE? Yeah, that's Kashiera's a CE mod. That looks incredible. I played it, and it's really good work. We got the posing, we got the points. They have an overheat animation? What does that look like? Huh. Ow, my hand. That would probably work best. We also got the signal attack thing. Signal move as well. And then they have a stunned animation. I love that. I want to use that in some way for like actual combat. Could give the Marines actual like stun properties. That'd be fun. That looks like the fleeing animation for the Marines from CE. Come to think of it, I could give the Marines a a fleeing state, and they use this animation for it. I think that would work pretty well. Also have the taunt. The Warn. Wave. And talk. I think that's just an overlay. Then we also have advance. I think I will just have him aiming at the turret while looking at you. I think we'll go simple here. So we'll go CS, aim, object, AI, get object, LZ turrets, LZ turrets 01. And then also CS look player, I think, is all that is. Make him approach you a little bit closer. And then wait 1 second after you finish your line. Okay, what does that look like?
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets. Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
What if I were to like get him to aim at it, but face the player? Let's see. CS face player. What would that look like?
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
CS face player. Looks like CS face overrides CS aim object. What if I were to put this after it?
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I think I should probably have him do like aim at a point instead. Instead of directly at the turret. Yeah, Evil One, I think you need a timeout. Interesting mods seen on the workshop lately? I haven't been perusing the workshop much lately. I just know that VonDoom released 1.0 of Halo 2 Uncut recently. Script data, point sets, LZ. Okay, and then we'll have him probably just aim at like something that lets him face the player more.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Why is he not looking at me? Does CS aim override CS look?
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
No?
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
What if I have him do CS face instead of CS aim? Okay, I'll just move the thing over a little bit more and then have him aim.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
That works. Alright, and then make these jackals go a little bit less sicko mode. Just a little bit. Okay, now to actually do the enemies of this encounter. One thing is I want to put the jackal that's supposed to be up here with the grunt. Don't think that's anything that exists in the mission as it is, so I'll have to make a squad for him. LZ turret jackal. You need to be a jackal major. LZ jackal turret, give you an order. And just let you use these firing points. I don't know why this is like barely off the edge. It's just gonna result in him jumping off. Okay, and then I need to spawn him in. Crying out loud, where is that? LZ turrets 01. Let's build these guys. What else is there?
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
There's the boy. He's gonna get blown apart with his friend up there. These jackals, though, they need to stay further back.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Also, I think I need to get rid of these grunts that are back here. I only want jackals back here. The grunts will be further back. Let me delay Cortana's line there. Let me delay that a bit longer. Oh my gosh, what'd you do to my ODST?
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
Oops. Alright. Now let's actually get to work on the enemies of this encounter, and we'll start with the grunts that are right up here. Alright. Let's go. LZ Grunts Ledge. All these guys are here. Alright, why is there specified like 13 of them? I don't understand. Let's just let me choose how many are placed. How many grunts should we have up here? I feel like 5. 5 or 6. Well, I try 4 on normal, and then 6 on legendary. And why are there so many possible variations for them? Jesus. Why are there so many, Bungo? Why? Just give a couple of them needlers. Try to have like a 1-to-4 ratio of plasma pistol to needler grunts. Okay, and then set up their orders. LZ enemies, Ledge 01. Alright, let's see. Let's set them up to be a little bit more considerate in where they fire, where they choose to fire from. Make it a little bit more of a better experience. Let's see. They migrate over to like here when triggered by something, when I guess if the player like runs on ahead. We can keep that. Lyshar have suicide grunts. You could probably find a way to script something like that, but not high on my priorities right now. Okay. Now their spawn locations are fine. Just need to adjust their firing points. So they fall back to somewhere. They fall back to here when they're below 25% strength, which I feel like would probably not be here. And not there, I don't think. I think I just have these. Yeah, just get rid of that part of the order. Where are you? Where is it? Front sledge. Awesome, glad I can please in that way, Crash Bash. That is has always been my goal. Okay, and then they only move up here when the player like moves on ahead. Like runs on ahead. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's redo these firing points. Maybe more like something like this. Yeah. Okay.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
That's not the guys that I meant to spawn in. Why are they not attacking either? Why are those guys spawned in? Did I accidentally change them to elites or something stupid like that? Excuse me?
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
We gotta neutralize those turrets. Wait, why are they not?
Clear this LZ. The
Why are they not
Pelicans
fighting me?
behind us.
Oh, it's because I had AI prefer target prefer to target the guys down here. Why did elites show up that one time though? That was weird.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Well, neutralize your turrets. The game is like takes forever to spawn these guys in. It's like, yeah, it waits 4 seconds to spawn them in. Let's not wait that long. Like the grunt should be like right there as soon as you come up the hill.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I gotta like have the grunt spawns weighted more over here than over here. There needs to be like a healthy dose of grunts right at the mission start. Going to bed soon? Alright. Thank you for joining on the membership. And Happy New Year. Who are these grunts? These grunts getting killed by the ODSTs immediately? Let me make it so all these grunts have an initial movement distance. Hey there, CRJ. Alright, now next to those jackals, I think we're gonna have like 2 on normal and 3 on heroic up. Also, I do want to get rid of the ridge grunts here. Yeah, so let's not spawn those guys in. Over here, it'll just be jackals. Alright, Jackal's Ridge. Alright, so we'll go if game difficulty get normal, then AI place Jackal's Ridge, 3 of them, or 2 of them. And then, otherwise, place 3 of them. How many of them start the play with a power weapon on hand by default? Well, you got Truth and Reconciliation if you want to count the sniper as a power weapon. Alright, where do these boys spawn? They spawn back here. Their spawn points are fine. I just need to fix their firing points so they're not getting themselves, they're not charging the ODSTs head on. Estimated release? I'm not good at stuff like that, so I really can't say. I just know that I'm on the halfway point in mission-wise. Over halfway point. We're like mission 6 out of 13. Jeez, they tell the jackals to come up really far. It's no wonder your ODSTs die right at the start in Vanilla Halo 2, because the jackals are like getting all up in the ODST's face, like right at the mission start. Okay, so we'll have them instead be like right around here. Okay, jackals will go there. Okay, so now they actually have a proper firefight with the ODSTs instead of a fist fight. I just need these two ODSTs and these jackals over here. I need them to suppress each other long enough for the player to, until the player moves forward.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
I need to remove that, like, prefer to target player thing, because it's messing up what the grunts, who the grunts target here.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
There we go, that's much better. Good job, guys. I don't know what this ODST here needs to get into freaking place, because he's not in his right place. Yeah, look at those guys. Those are the guys that graduated. That guy's the one that dropped out.
Take out those turrets, Chief.
Here it comes. Stupid.
Okay, that's much cleaner. Let me see what this opening part of the encounter plays like on Legendary. Because Sapien is always locked to normal for Halo 2 editing kit. It's one of those times where tag test randomly takes forever to load up. Change the SMG sound to be like Halo 3? No, I do like the Halo 2 SMG sound. I think it's very, like, distinct and satisfying in its own way, unlike the Halo 3 AR. But Spartan did add some more, like, filtering and effects to it, so it sounds, yeah, it was a little bit more oomph. Alright, I have to put this back in. I have to comment out that thing I added.
Neutralize those turrets.
Put on your Kevlar.
And this is why I wanted to shorten the chapter title time. Always fucks me up.
Feel free to start killing, Chief. Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Oh, these guys are doing such a good job. They're playing their roles really well.
Take out those turrets, Chief.
I'm trying!
Got it!
Let's do this, come on.
Watch it!
Who let the elite in the turret?
More!
Holy fuck. These guys are like way too eager.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Sometimes it's the simple things like mowing through a crowd of grunts with a full auto weapon. This fucking
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
I would have shortened it down way further, but I can't change the speed at which the chapter title itself fades out.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Nice. How did I not die there?
We gotta neutralize those turrets!
Fuck! Give me back my reticle,
We
Bungie.
gotta neutralize those turrets!
Feel free to search killers. Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Watch yourself.
Oh, look at this guy.
That's what I'm talking about. Move up.
Okay. Chief have more HP than OG? Oh, you don't even know. He has 70 shield, 70 health, same as CE. And Vanilla Halo 2, he had 30 health, 70 shields. It's actually 75, 75 shield, 75 health in H2R and CE. In Vanilla Halo 2 is 30 and 70. That's not even scratching the iceberg of the difference in the balancing framework between this and Vanilla. Alright, now for the Covenant that are... on the, in front of the temple. So this is where I kind of want to just, like, redo everything from this opening part of the encounter. And just do my own thing. Okay, so I'm just gonna remove all this because there's not worth keeping any of this. No more clown car spawning. We're gonna do things nice and natural. Also, they give you a fuck ton of checkpoints here. Jesus. I'll need to pace out the checkpoints. Yeah, just get rid of all of this here. Just have a clean slate to work from. Right up until the, after the initial fight. Okay. of this too. LZ Jackal structure. Why does it place only one of those guys? Just get a clean slate here going. Alright. Alright, now let's choose who... I think it might be easier if I start with the guys that are in the structure from the start, from the very start. And I think all that entails are just the, is just the Jackal Sniper and like 2 grunts I want to add in here, in these windows. Where's the Jackal Sniper? What is this? LC Grunt's bunkered. These just guys hiding in the stairwell here. Where's the Jackal Sniper? I think it's this guy. Yeah. I don't know why there are 3 different placements for this guy, but okay. Okay, so that's who they were spawning in, the Jackal Sniper. Okay, so keep that guy spawn. I don't know why they specify in the scripts how many they want to spawn when Sabian already has that functionality and it has in CE. Okay, so LZ Elite's Yard, LZ Grunt's Yard, LZ Jackal's Yard. Okay, I'll use these. I'll use those guys. Do I want to split the Grunts and Elites into different squads? I think I want to have all the Jackals like on this side. I don't know about the Grunts though. I don't know if I want the Grunts or the Elites to split off from each other. I guess I can just let the Elites have sort of free reign around here to do whatever they want. Alright, 2 Elites on every difficulty here, I think, would make sense. Unless I want to do like 3, and have 1 more in this inside the structure. Might do one Elite in the structure that's like on Legendary, maybe? I don't know. Alright, so Grunts, I'll handle the Grunts in the structure now. Go 2, 3, 2 on heroic lore, 3 on legendary. And then have these guys basically camp the windows in here. Need to give them more fitting firing points if I want to do that. Just want these grunts to stay in the structure. Let's say LZ, grunts, structure, init. Okay, nice and simple. I don't know why does this guy spawn inside of a pillar? Do you want to explain this, Bungo? Oh yeah, get rid of all these guys in here. Okay, not sure when I want to spawn all these guys back here in. Probably just when the player starts approaching up here, or has left this area. Good night, Walkings. Have a good night. Thank you for joining the membership. Where's the light inside the structure coming from? That's like a weird light map thing that we have to fix. I'm not sure. Then LZ Elite Structure. I could have this guy. Could have this guy used for legendary. And he just goes wherever he wants around the structure. Let me give him his own order. LZ enemies, structure, fallback. I'll use this for everyone. This is when basically everyone goes inside of the structure. Is it a natural formation? I don't know, it's pretty crusty, but I can't tell. Alright, now, I think I'll just let everybody except for the jackals, which I want to stay over here. The grunts and elites, I guess, can just have free reign over the yard. And they'll all share firing positions. The grunts and elites will share firing positions across this place. Alright, so I'll start with the jackals then. I'll have 3 on every difficulty, I think. And I think I would prefer to have the jackals stay further back. So they'll have dominion over this area back here. Though I would like them to use some more firing points that are like anchored over here. So I'll make some of those in this zone. Add that to the area, to their area sets. Alright, now where did they spawn? Yeah, substitute. It's nice to keep you all up to date. Alright, where do these boys spawn? They pretty much just spawn up here, which works. I don't want them all to come out of the temple, though. Like, I need them to spawn in, like, when the player starts getting close up here. So we'll have a couple spawn up here. Couple there, 1 here, 2 here. Using the new ODST models? New ODST models. When were there new ODST models for Halo 2? I feel like this should probably be 4 jackals, actually, now that I look at it, but we'll wait and see. Okay, now for the grunts. I think it'd be good to have the grunts in general like go up further than the elites here. So the elites will hang back a little bit more. But we're gonna go pretty generous on the grunts here. Lay on the grunts. Don't hold back. All right, so LZ grunts yard. Let's start with 6 on normal and then 8 on legendary. And we'll see how that feels. I wouldn't want to mod H2A even if we did have tools. I'm just not interested in H2A. All right. Let me rename these to be more specific. These are for the jackals specifically, and then when they start to lose strength, almost forgot about this. Strength down 50%, let's say. Strength down 50%, or when the other guys are down. Hold on, wait. LZ yard enemies down is what I want, I think. Yeah. That's when I want them to fall back. Yeah, so they hug the structure more tightly once they start falling back. All right. Let me move this so it's not under the crate. All right, and then back to the grunts. LZ enemy yards are 1. Okay, so this will be purely for the grunts to use. The grunts will come out of the structure. All right, now let me add a fallback order for the grunts, where they fall back tighter to the building at like 40% strength, I think. Or maybe 75% strength makes more sense for the yard squad. You can make Halo mods that that still allow the use of anniversary graphics, but we can't like add anything or adjust things in the anniversary graphics. And then there are mods like these where you add so much that it'll just make the anniversary graphics crash. Alright, so these guys will fall back. We'll go LZ, Ridge, enemies, weakened. Go under 75% strength. Or not Ridge, Yard. And these will be the same ones. These will be the firing points that the elites use. Let me give this to these to the elites real quick. Also, need to sort out the grunt spawn points. This is not a good place to spawn a grunt. I guess it's technically out of view of everything, but still. Not great. Let's dial back the amount of needler grunts here as well. Elites Yard. Okay, what kind of variations for the elites weapons do we have here? Got needler, plasma rifle, needler. I'll give you a carbine. Alright, so the elites here, they won't go up as far as the grunts. Yeah, let these guys just do their own thing. There we go. Okay, now both the grunts and the elites will fall back even further once they're down to like 40%. So yard enemies down 40%. Also need to add in the chasing order as well, where you're in the, they chase you into the structure if you're rushing. I think that's sighted in structure. Yeah, LZ sighted in structure. Alright, let's make their final fallback position. They will fall back into the structure, which is this. I already made that one. LZ enemy structure fallback. Okay, and then they fall back in here. Okay. The grunties, get the grunties out here. Man the defenses. Alright. So we'll play around with the AI counts here for normal and legendary and see how self feels.
Keep up the great modding. I have enjoyed all your Rebalance mods so far, and the newer one you did for CE was amazing.
You're so welcome, Danda, and thank you very much for the $10. Really appreciate that, especially donating through Streamlabs over Super Chats, since I get all the money when you do Streamlabs. Okay. I feel like I am gonna massively need to, like, inflate the number of AI here to fill out the space, but we'll see. Is there anything else I need to do AI side for this opening part? Okay, now I need to set up the spawn timing for them all. Let's see. I don't want every single enemy to have spawned at the start. Like, right at the start. So what we can do here is... I don't think we'll go over any sort of AI limit count here on this, but just to have some grace in the amount of AI that are spawned in at once, I'll try to control this. So sleep until, alright, sleep until AI living count, LZ enemies all is, let's see, wait until there are 6 or less. And then I don't think an elite miner having an energy sword breaks any lore. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that guy though. We'll see. Alright, we'll wait until there are 6 or less enemies left, or until you've moved up to a certain point, which will be, I think will be right about here. Leaving Ridge. It does? How does it break lore? Okay, so who should we spawn in first? Probably the sniper jackal. I think I placed that guy earlier though. Yeah, placed him earlier. The grunts for sure. Grunts and jackals. So AI place LZ. LZ grunts yard. And then AI place LZ grunts. LZ jackals yard. It'll go. Should I subtract a certain amount of AI? I'm not very good at doing that. Based on the AI that are living. What is the max amount of AI that we can have here? Based on what we have right now. We have the 6 grunts over here, 3 jackals over here. So that's 9. Then we got plus 8 grunts. So what is that? That's freaking 17? 17 plus the 7 ODSTs, that's... Getting tired, I can't do math. I can't do basic arithmetics. That's 24. And plus the Jackal Sniper is 25. Then the 2 elites, that's 27. And plus the 3 Jackals over here. That is 30. So should do some amount of controlling the amount of AI here. Let's see. See, AI, subtract the AI living count of the LZ Jackals Bridge. Alright, it'll subtract that amount of guys living. How many do I want to spawn here? Like 3? I gotta write it like this. So if there are none living, it'll spawn all 3. Okay. Would like it to spawn a minimum amount of enemies though. I forget how you do that. How you set a minimum amount. I think you use like pin for that. Let's see. Fuzzy on how this works in Halo script. Right, so... Alright, so pin between 0, 1, 0, 2. So the minimum amount and the maximum amount, I think, is how that works. So what I would do is go pin Pin like want at least like 2 to spawn, so between 2 and 3, what will that spit out? Okay, that's all 3. Okay, that only spawned 2, I think. So what would I do there to correct that? Okay, it spawns 1 if I do that. I've used this successfully somewhere. I just forget where exactly. Spawn 0. Spawns 2. Okay, that spawns all 3. Okay, I think that's what I want. Minimum of 2, maximum of 3. So what if there's only 1 of the Ridge Jackals still alive? How many will it give me then? It'll spawn 2 if I do that. Okay. Prefer to spawn all 3 if there are only 2 of those guys still living. What if I do -1? Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I'll just leave this at that. Okay, and then probably should do the same, about the same with the grunts. Hey there, Master Crazy. I think I should probably control the amount of grunts instead of the jackals. Let's see here. It's going well. We did some really good work on this encounter today. Let's see, I would need to like subtract the ideal number from the living number, I think is what I want to do here. This should spit out like 8, yeah, okay. That doesn't account for the difficulty amount that I want. I can just do something simple like this. Place half of them, place like 4 of them, and then place half of them, and then if the AI living count is, if AI living count LZ grunt sledge is equal to or less than 3, then we'll place the rest. Yeah, Gage, I really like these posters. It's a pretty solid 7-hour stream, damn. Okay, and then when should I spawn the elites? Probably just by the same metric, just wait until there aren't too many AI living. Let's see, grunts plus the jackals will be 8 plus 3 is like 11, okay? So probably do something like wait until there are less than 14 enemies or the players moved up. Okay, so when should I spawn them based on trigger volume? This'll work. Spawn them if a player gets up this far. And then we'll also probably have a timeout like 500 ticks. Alright, and then we'll go AI place LZ elites yard. And then we'll also go AI place LZ elites structure for the guy who's the 3rd elite that's holding the structure. But only on legendary, and I'll control that through his spawn count here. So 0 on heroic lower, and then 1 on legendary. Okay, and I think that should be everything in regards to the opening act here. Let's see how it plays. This is normal. No, they need to spawn in way sooner. How many enemies does a game think is still active? I don't know what that was about. Internet had a bit of an oopsie there. And then where the heck are these ODSTs going?
Neutralize those turrets!
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
There we go, that's much better. Feels good to not feel like you're having your progress undone by killing enemies, which is like paradoxical. Feels nice to feel like you're actually making progress in an encounter. Okay, yeah, so we need way more grunts out here in the front. Let's go 6 and 4. And then 4 jackals as well.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Neutralize those turrets!
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us. angle on that thing. You're making
Hey, mind if I use that one? Chief, same team.
Oh, did I forget to spawn the grunts that are supposed to be inside of the bunker? Or inside of the structure? I think I did. We'll run another check about the enemy counts here. AI place LZ grunts structure.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Got another hostile. Now.
Where are these ODSDs going? Lincoln.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing
Okay.
zone secured.
I have a feeling this is going to be really out of control on Legendary, but let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Taking its sweet time to load up.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
I'm hurt.
Oh, nice nade. What's this Jackal doing? It's like going ham on that ODST. These ODSTs are moving up way too fast. Way too soon.
I'll flush it out.
He lost a fist fight with an elite.
LZ. The Pelicans are right behind.
Okay, let's. I need to get the Marines to wait longer before moving in like that. LZ yard enemies down. No. Need to wait until they're dead before they do that. Oh, I didn't even. I need to like add an intermittent step between. Well, these guys can stay up here until everyone's dead, but I need to have them wait until the enemies are dead and not that they're just weakened. Although, wait, hold on. These guys' firing points is not bad for that. Well, still, I should still have them wait. We have a thing for LZ enemies dead. No we don't. I need to make that. LZ enemy is dead. Could go just mostly dead. They can start moving in when there's like 2 people left. LZ enemies all.
Rebalanced team making that good stuff.
Hey, thank you, Ms. Deluzna, for the 25 bucks. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. And yeah, team is doing their best, making really good stuff. Hey, glad you enjoyed it, Slack. Okay. many of these grunts do I have spawning? LZ grunt structure. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'll change these guys to be assaulting. So they're more at the window, actively at the window, instead of hiding.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Are the Flood going to be a threat this time around? The Flood get bodied in nearly every encounter with the Covenant? They do? In all my testing, the Flood always win against the Covenant. In CER. In fact, that's something I made sure of.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
I still want these guys to come in sooner. Is the one I'm looking forward to most? Quarantine Zone is gonna be really fun. Lots of creative potential there.
Get an angle on that thing.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone.
Okay, see this on Legendary again.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets. Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Come on, people. They need some help.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are
I need
right
to
behind.
delay the spawn of the Sniper Jackal so he's not... So he doesn't kill those two guys bunkering. That, or I need to like cut off line of sight. But I don't think I can because these things right here are instant geometry and I can't move it.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us. Behind us.
that third elite, I think. But I think it's the third elite. Yay, no more clown cars spawning. What you see is what you get.
Heads up!
Oh my god. I heard that from all the way up there.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Nice, I'm liking this.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets! Hey, there's another one!
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Take out those turrets, Chief.
I did.
Grenade, move!
Kick them while they're down! Get them!
Yeah, when the Marine says something like that, you know the enemies are falling back. No.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
ODSTs with these nades, though. That's what I like to see.
Hey, mate! Catch! Hey, come on, we're gonna...
So many grunts. No pure Halo gameplay than taking an SMG and shredding through mobs of grunts. Hey, thank you, Isaac, for the $5. If you ever make an SA2 Dream Remake video, do you have any plans or ideas to add E123 Omega somehow? That wouldn't make any sense in SA2. You mean like in some sort of unlockable like character, or for like the post game, or like a multiplayer character, something like that?
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Should I probably start the player with holding the rocket launcher instead of the SMG? I guess not, because the Chief was holding the SMG in his right hand at the end of the cutscene, not the rocket launcher.
Got another contact!
These ultra grunts with their nades.
those turrets, Chief.
Let me know when I can stop.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets. Contact!
I hear you. Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind me.
Take out those turrets, Chief.
Hey, tag test keybinds.
Hey, you! Catch! You're dead.
Jesus Christ.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
I think this is looking pretty good.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Let me move this BR ammo closer to where you actually pick it up. All right. Yeah, tag test is on legendary and this is on Sapien is on normal. Alright guys, that'll do it for tonight's stream. A solid 7.5 hour run. Thank you to everybody who came in with the memberships, came in with the super chats, and the Streamlabs donos. Really appreciate it. I really want to try to do these things on a weekly basis. Because it's a lot of fun, keeps me focused and motivated. Yeah. I think we're going to do some more work on the Oracle Blender with me learning Blender so I can add some more unique areas to that mission, which I still want to do. But yeah, we'll definitely come back to this mission at a later point. Maybe even finish up the other half of this encounter, which I have some really fun and interesting ideas for. Right. I'll bid you all a good evening and a good night. Thank you all for coming. And yeah, thanks again.